Shut up, everyone! I got nothing better to do. I'm awake. I've been awake for 2-3 hours? I slept the entire fucking day, okay? I tried getting up earlier, but I couldn't. Not beating the EP allegations, yeah, man. So, my sleeping schedule's completely fucking messed up, man. Completely fucking killed. Oh, it's over. And I thought, I'm awake, Hexagon's asleep, I got no one to talk to, I might as well stream. I was literally sitting here. You fall asleep after your announcements? I did. I did. I was like, okay, I'm too tired to stream at 5 PM. I will take a quick nap to get some more sleep in. And then I slept through the alarm. Just say you miss chats in the revoir. I would never miss any of you guys. What do you mean? What do you mean? I wouldn't miss it. Morgan!
Howdy.
Howdy! What time is it? It's 4 AM. What are we ever gonna do with you? Yeah, I don't know either. So, I was like thinking about different things. I was like thinking maybe making a video, like just like talking about shit, and I didn't know like exactly how to do it. I'm better with just like talking to you guys directly, right? It's more easier to talk to you guys in chat compared to just making a video. You shouldn't be awake at this time, ignore me being here. No, it's okay, Farum. It's just for the late night people, I guess. I don't know. Kids was thinking? No, I can't think. Don't worry, you don't have to be here if it's too late for you. I don't even know what we're gonna do. I had nothing planned. I just in all honesty, I didn't even know if anyone was gonna show up. I was scared. I was just gonna sit here on like 0 viewers. Too bad. Oh, I am here, so you will stay. This morning here, you going to see a lot of jazz. I'm here because I can't sleep. Fair enough. Neither can I. I saw a new chat as well. Give me a moment. Let me scroll back up. Hamiradon, welcome in, buddy. What's up? It's only 9 PM for me? Damn. It's 4:30 here. Like, I was like lying in bed and I was like, okay, what am I gonna do? I was watching videos, I was watching Asmongold and everything like that was just like, I don't want to do any of this. I just want to bed rot. Like, literally, I was just sitting there, like, bed rotting. I was literally bed rotting. And instead of bed rotting, I'm streaming, and I think that's something.
Similar to you, I woke up 2 hours ago. Cold morning up here in Norway.
Yeah, it's kind of cold here, too. I think it's like 5 degrees or something. Yo, the hyper up is fun. Fun. Normal people watch hentai, not Asmongold. Listen, I'm not normal. No, Vicious! No, shut the fuck up! You grace us with the late stream? Yeah. Yeah. What's the difference between 4 and 7? Yeah, basically nothing. You will never see reviewers, there will always be one of us at...
Who needs a stable circadian rhythm these days anyway?
True. True. True, true. Hey, Peanut! How you doing? Bro, I was literally bed rotting. I think streaming is better than bed rotting. Don't you guys think? It's actually in a sense productive.
for the early morning late night stream.
Hey, Galaxy! What's up? Thank you all for the biddies. So, let me think. What was the last time? Okay, last stream we were talking about. Last stream we were talking about. No, last stream I ended it with me having like the toothache, right? So let me update you guys on that shit. I actually went to the emergency dentist at night. Sam/Rigid actually gave me some money so I could drive there. No, I still have the tooth. I went to the emergency one. They couldn't remove them there because they don't have the right like tools for it. I actually need to like go to the fucking specialist for that shit. And well, I got a temporary filling. I got 2 temporary fillings. They drilled to open the onto the. Aye. Kid says fox teeth, yeah. So I got 2 temporary fillings. They drilled onto the fucking, like, they drilled into the teeth, opened the fucking shit up, opened the fucking teeth up, laid open the nerves, put some temporary fillings in, and I still gotta go to the dentist with that. So that's garbage. Yo, what's up, Waleed? What's up? So you will be able to get the wisdom tooth fixed or pulled? Yeah, I need to, like, what is it now? It's Sunday, right? Yeah, today's Sunday. On Monday, I need to call in into a dentist's office. I suppose the nurse will need to be root canal, probably. Most likely will not even be root canal, most likely will need to be completely fucking pulled out. Okay, so stream at this hour? Yeah. Like, today, I've noticed it's getting inflamed now. And that's like, no, can't have that. Like, I feel slightly feverish. Right? Didn't take any meds because I know the fever is good, because that means my body is working against the inflammation. So I didn't take anything to, like, lower it. So yeah. We'll do that. We'll chill out. We let our body fight the inflammation on its own for now. And Monday we call in on a dentist's office and chill that shit out. Certainly, very, very much true. I will do that. Also, pain deepens devotion. Just dropped in since I saw Kitsu went live driving back home. Yo, cuz, your war thing's over now. I've read on the Discord. Anyone know how to stop pain inside of the eardrum? Was sick? Rip the ear out. Do a Van Gogh. By the way, in a classic twist of Kitsu, you made a 1 meme day policy and then proceeded to not do meme review for 2 weeks. Yeah, I know. I think that's also kind of the reason why I've just been shying away from streaming a tiny bit, or like a little bit scared to stream, because I know that's a lot of work and a lot of work put into it. So we will see how the meme review works out. Like, after this meme review is over, like after we've done meme review, I can't promise shit, right? Because my sleep schedule is all over the fucking place, right? I can't promise fucking jack shit at the moment. We'll see if I stream later today again, like, to regular times, but just on Sunday, and do the thing then. And do meme review today, in the evening. Or maybe on Monday. And then after, we will evaluate how I feel about meme reviews. To be fair, meme reviews do really well on YouTube, just to be fair. Like, everyone loves memes, right? Everyone loves memes, so just gonna have to reevaluate how we do it. blowing up my ears made it so much worse. Holy shit, my entire head is spinning. Speaking of my entire head spinning, right? I had that shit too. Like, my head was fucking spinning as well. Like, goddamn, Tuna, I know how you feel. Like, day after the tooth shit, I felt fucking garbage. No, wait, I was streaming after the tooth thing. The last stream I ended on was, I was telling you guys that I was feeling like a little bit because of my chest being a little bit fluttery. I went to the hospital then too. I went to the hospital after that too. And, right, they did check my blood. They checked my heart with an EKG. Everything was fine. My liver is slightly fucking elevated, but that's probably the antidepressants. Gonna check on that. I wanted to go to the doctor on Thursday, but I slept the entire fucking day on Thursday, so I wanted to go on Friday morning. So I went on Friday morning, actually. I actually went on Friday morning to my doctor. They were closed. They had like a Fortbildung, whatever the fuck that's in English. Like an educational fucking thing. Like, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Like, I actually went to the doctors. That's the reason why I didn't stream on Friday. Okay?
How has it already been 4 months?
Holy
Hope
shit,
everything
Pine!
gets fixed up soon.
Hey! How you doing, Pine? Regular customer discount. Yeah, I don't actually know what caused the fucking shit. I did some reading up because my headache was like very specific, right? It felt like a ring around the head. And I actually went to look that up. Like, I actually went to look up like types of headaches and what caused them. And that's the type of headache that's caused by stress. And stress can apparently also cause like chest fluttering and dizziness. Yeah, so hey! So yay, me! Now, I'm not self-diagnosing, I'm saying that's a possible thing. And I'm still going to go and see a doctor. I'm still gonna go see a doctor. But it would be a possible explanation, especially with how I've been feeling recently. Alright, Farim. Just don't be stressed. Yeah, just don't be stressed, man. So yeah, Tommy's meowing in the background. Tommy! Where are you? Is Sherlock eating your food? Damn. Chest fluttering? Like your chest becomes small? No, fluttering. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. I don't actually know if fluttering is the correct term. It was like, slight pressure, but not really. It felt like slightly like pushed in, but not really. It was more like an uncomfortable feeling. Dr. Be like, Kitsu, you're suffering from success. Hey, chat. For all you late night birds, for all you late night gremlins, I will, to make up for our losses, I will spoil you on something. How about that? You guys wanna get spoiled on something? Let me find it. Paradox Song, thanks for the follow. It's you maybe diagnosed with chronic shut the fuck up, Jess. You're diagnosed with a chronic jazzness. How about that? Get wrecked, bitch. For us evening Americans, yeah, for you evening Americans, for the late night Europeans, late night Gremlins, I don't fucking know, man. Nah, it's just because I appreciate you guys actually showing up when I am just streaming late night. Well, late night for me anyway, right? It's 5:30 for me, catching normal streams are hell for me. Bro, I've been thinking about shit, right? What do you mean bad gateway? Did I download the thing? Nightlight, hello! Hello. Bro, Regen is being fucking stupid. But if I scroll up. Okay, I found an image that I can show, which isn't 100% correct, but it's good enough. I don't know. I don't know why VGen is counted as bad gateway right now. Fuck off. Bad gateway? Host error? I guess VGen is down. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Either way. Save image. Are you guys ready? If you don't want a spoiler, because this shit is gonna come in like slightly over 10 days anyway. What the fuck happened to me? Why am I floating? Why am I floating, chat? What's happening? Why? Transform fit to screen. Not correct. Bah! What is happening? Why am I cut? What a pain in the ass. What a pain in the ass to deal with!
Does Brian still work?
Seems like it. Classic Kitsunero, yeah, pretty much. Bro, I swear, I have an idea why it's being scuffed. I have an idea, but we'll talk about that in a second. Okay, whoever doesn't want to see spoilers, look away now. Yeah, 3, 2, 1. Let's move back here. Yeah, look. Look who it is. Look who it is. Look who it is. Look who it is. Kitsunero. It's a ghost that's been revived. No, it's a reincarnation. It's a reincarnation. Those are some thick thighs? Hell yeah, they are. Look at them. Look at them! Look at that squish! Look. Hell yeah. Squish! 3D model? No, it's a 2D model. Blood flow lacking, don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. It's a squish. Squish is the most important part. Also, we got some hella nice booba here. I can see every pixel. Yeah. Because it's an image. What did I walk into? Thighs. You like thighs? Because the lack of pee-pee? You don't know what's underneath the skirt? You don't know what's underneath the skirt? So yeah. So yeah, me and Kamichi have been working on this and behind the scenes. Look at the fluffy tail, man. Look at that fluffy tail. I can't wait. Yeah, me and Kamichi have been working behind the scenes on this. And yeah, this is going to get rigged now, and hopefully we're gonna have the model ready in like 2 weeks. Thigh is the best pillow, literally. Literally agreed. Literally. All the weirdness from Chatter said the model looks absolutely fantastic. I know, right? It's amazing. I love it. I can't wait. So, main reason why I decided to commission Kamichi for like a full body model while I still wait for like the bigger ones, like for like the hyper super expensive artists, like which was gonna cost me like 5k in the end, and all together, is because we're a chibi. And let's be honest, Twitch doesn't know the difference between a chibi and a lolly. So yeah, had to get this done. Oh, child, yeah, literally. Kamichi has done a great job. She has. You can't have shit anymore on Twitch for real. Literally. 5k? Yeah. It's like because it's gonna be like super expensive later on. Like Kamichi's thankfully is very affordable in my opinion, and she's super sweet. Generally surprised when I got your going live notification. Don't worry, you and me both. You and me both. Yes, hydration. Good night to you too, CD. Fuck Twitch, to be honest. Yeah, I agree very much. So this should be the first time I see this, because I already saw it on Twitter on the 15th story for the ad. Nah, it's okay. That's okay. I told Kamichi she's allowed to like post pictures of it. As long as she doesn't tag me in it, she was allowed to like share progress pictures. Because at the same time, like I didn't want to make like a huge deal out of the model on one hand. On the other hand, I also wanted her to be able to still like advertise herself. And she's short and has no boob, but child, ban her, but she has a smoker's voice. Ban her, Twitch, frothing at the mouth. Let me make a video on the Twitch ads thing, correct content. Yes, he did. I literally before coming live, I watched Asmon's reaction of it. I saw this exact under an Iron Mouse post. Yeah, I told her. She asked me if she can post it there. Like, she asked me for consent to post it there, and I told her, yeah, go for it. Like, I told Kamichi she can post it. Since most of you guys aren't on Twitter, right? Like, most of you guys aren't on Twitter. I may have, like, 3k followers on Twitter, but I feel like the majority of you guys still aren't using Twitter. I was like, oh wait, I've seen this person before. Kitsunero? Seems familiar. I went to a VTuber and got hit with 9 consecutive ads. Damn. What are you drinking right now? A Coke. I got Coke. Give me a break. I made an account less than a month ago. I'm trying. It's okay. Don't worry about it. My Twitter account was hacked, so I stopped using it. No! I have an account on Twitter, but no one will know it's me. Damn. Why? Are you a fanboy there? What a time for a stream? Yeah. It's like 5 a.m. Bro, so this entire fucking garbage with my sickness and my burnout and my mental distress and my teeth and my chest, it ruined my sleep. Like, my sleeping schedule is non-existent, man. Drinking soda with those teeth, really? Yeah, because it doesn't hurt. They have a filling, right? They were filling, so I'm fine. Like, no pain or whatever. Damage stacking for real, man. You have gotten sleep? I woke up at... Let me see when I texted Hexagon first. Let me see. Because usually the first thing I do when I get up is when I check my phone, I text him. Or like see if he's up and text him. Yeah, I texted him at like 1:30 in the morning. Is that the issue? Frick it. Yeah. Listen, I'm not very smart. So yeah, I don't know. I was thinking maybe we'll do an hour or 2 hour stream or something. I didn't, like I said, I didn't even know if people were gonna show up, right? I didn't even know what we were gonna expect. I thought, am I gonna play a game? Could I watch a video? Let's just see what happens. I'm just very glad that I finally have cough medicine. Jesus Christ, what was up with you, man? What a joke. DLCs will not be eligible to Game of the Year in the game. Ooh. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? What's up, Andy? Just scroll through my follows on Twitter so I have a good time, mostly because I only follow a handful of YouTube artists and friends. Bro, I have like 1,000 accounts followed, man, on Twitter. That's something. Did you see the Tyson Paul fight? I actually did. It was so disappointing. It was so fucking disappointing, man. In my opinion, DLC shouldn't be eligible. Same. Agreed. Midweek kids stream. For me, it's a late night. Or early morning? 5 a.m. Kitsunero will be more rigged than the Tyson Paul fight. Shut the fuck up. Who won? Jack Paul. No, wait. Which Paul of the brothers was it? The Paul brother, anyway. Jack Paul, what's the other brother called? Logan, yeah, Logan. Logan and his Logang. Yeah. Like, in all honesty, at this point, I keep confusing the two. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Tyson is a 58-year-old. What do you think happened? Yeah, the fight was so fucking boring. I was genuinely hoping for Mike Tyson to just knock him the fuck out, but it just didn't happen. It genuinely just didn't happen. And in the end, Jack Paul beat an old man. Good job, Jack Paul. Good fucking job. Great. Anything for money. Anything for fucking money. He got 40 mil, and Mike Tyson got 20 mil. No, I agree with you too now. Yeah, the 5 a.m. kids is real. Bro, my Netflix was not handling it. Like, I actually... You know where I watched the fight? The first half of the fight I watched on Twitter. The second I watched on Kick. Leave it to Kick and Twitter to, like, a fucking live stream fucking garbage. Like, I literally have Netflix and I couldn't watch it. They fucking sue me. Like, the first half that I watched on Twitter, it was taken down, and the second half of the fight, I then went to Kick, where one account got taken down, and then I went to another account on Kick to watch it. Like, Jesus, man. I'm already addicted to the new gacha with it, like, Jesus Christ, Moon, what are you doing? Here you go, Netflix are watching Arcane 2 is so good. I haven't watched the latest episodes yet. I've been staying away from spoilers. I wanted to watch it with Hexagon, but he's not up, so here we are. Haven't seen the latest 3 episodes yet. Hey, Dad, you beat Mike Tyson, right? Yes, son. When? It was when he was halfway to the coffin. Yeah, next he's going to fucking fight Muhammad Ali in his coffin. Binge on it done? No. No. Gotta watch it. Gotta watch it today. Because there's gonna be spoilers everywhere. There's no way. There is absolutely no fucking way to avoid spoilers. Unless you literally log off the internet. But Hololive Beans and Pixel Graphics rogue like it's like my perfect. Oh no. Oh no, Moon! No! Stay away from the gacha! One dude even got banned for copyright while I was watching. Ouch. You watch it on Twitch? Yeah. Like, Twitch 100% is gonna be taken down very quicker. That's why I searched for it on Twitter and Kick. Only time I ever fucking used Kick, man. Spoilers about what? Arcane. We're talking about Arcane. Tomster, what are you doing? Kitty? Give me a moment. No, Siri, not you. Fucking Siri gets activated when I say kitty sometimes, man. Like, what the fuck? What? Down. Hiya, Money. Armani got into a box. Oh well. A cane? No, chat doesn't need a cane. Damn. I think you do. You old man. Hey kitty, Siri, how can I help you? Like, literally! I don't even know why! Like, I don't... I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. I knew the whole movie because on YouTube thumbnails. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to stay away from shit, right? That's why you gotta watch it as soon as possible. What kind of a relationship do you have with Siri for her to respond to Kitty? The same I have with your mom. My cat's like been awake at this hour because cats are crazy. Cats are awake whenever the fuck they want to, man. Money. Hi. Hi, Money. Hello. Midnight Zoomies, yeah, very much. My cat don't know in a few days. Hexagon is gonna be here, and I'm just sitting there like, yes, Sherlock's gonna hate Hexagon again. Yeah, what's up, Braveheart Rian? Braveheart Ryan, Braveheart Rian. I can never get it right, I'm sorry. So cancel Demon Boss. What? Well, late night stream. Surprise! 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 Sherlock and Hexagon have beef. Not really beef. Sherlock is just very, very jealous. Like, last time Hexagon visited, Sherlock was always just staring at him and not wanting to, like, be anywhere near him. And just every fucking night, like, Sherlock slept next to me on the other side, like Hexagon would be on one side and Sherlock would be on the other side because Sherlock wanted to still be near me because he's jealous. Sherlock POV. Yeah, basically. Like, all the other cats, completely fine, went and got cuddles for the Hexagon, but Sherlock was like, who are you and why are you touching my owner? Why are you touching my mom? She's my mom, not your mom. Go away. Who are you? Leave. It's because you spoil him too much? Yeah, well, he deserves it. All my cats deserve to be spoiled. Sherlock! You look high as fuck, you stupid red tat cat. Do you have any idea where a cat would hide a hoodie? No. No. Chuck got attachment issues, it seems? Yeah, probably does. Probably fucking does, man. My cat has stolen my How? How does a cat steal a hoodie? Reverse psychology, Hexagon gives Sherlock attention so kids will get jealous and said, no, Sherlock doesn't want to be near anywhere near Hexagon. Sherlock doesn't like being anywhere near him. She came in my room, directed out, now it's gone? Clearly she ate it then. Why is your cat dragging away your hoodie? How? How the fuck? She's also stolen a belt? Yo, Soulmaker! Chuck, can you hear the music? It's playing Bad Apple. Chat, I think we will still have Kitsunero as a toggle or something. Not as a toggle, but like as a reward. I don't know, like maybe like 50k and a change to chibi or something. Try sing the song. Yeah, right, as if. It's familiar. Is it from an anime? No! It's just a really huge, I don't want to say meme song, but it's a huge classic. Love your meme reviews on videos on YouTube? Glad you do. 50k, we never stream at 4 AM again? Bro, I don't know, man. Yeah, I think that was Amani. Amani! How's your day been, your thiness? Highness? My day has been... Well, I barely woke up, right? So it's just like... depressed. Hey, go away. Go the fuck you. Other way. What game? Toho? I think it's called Toho? Maybe? I mean, just Google Bad Apple and you'll find it. Just like me, for real. Yeah, Tohu Project. What breakfast should I make? Eggs. Eggs and bacon. Oh, chat, with the new model, unfortunately, because it's like a rushed model, we do not have Shiro. We do not have the jacket. We have all the expressions, though. We will have all the expressions. But no Shiro for a while. Unfortunately. How about Bolt? Yeah, we'll have Bolt. No Shiro, no model. We'll have Shiro again in the future. Shiro will return, don't worry. Shiro will return. The Bolt is safe, yes. The Bolt even is shiny. I can show you guys. I can show you guys the model file. Give me a moment. I'm grabbing the Flammenwerfer. But what if I told you the Bolt is shiny now? Would that make it up for it? Would that make up for it if the Bolt is shiny now? How shiny? Give me a moment. I'm trying to find it.
When Shiro will go, so will chat.
No! And sunglasses? We will have glasses. Not sunglasses, though. But we will have glasses. Shiro, yeah. Blame. Not me. Do not blame me. Blame, Brian. Chat, I need you to move a tiny bit. I need you to go over. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my god! Chat, the song! Harui Susumiya! Na 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 na. Ba ma 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 ba na 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 na. Holy shit! This is called Studio Paint. Either way, let me show you. I can move the hair away. Bald, bald, bald.
I will never forgive the endless 8.
What? There, see, shiny. Shiny. Oh. Shiny. Shiny. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. At least the model has cake. New Bolsonaro, yes. Oh my god, the shine moves. Just need a spot of reflected light. It's right here, see? Oh my god, Greenie. Close enough. Put the twirly one on the forehead. Like this. Fucking baby. Lower? What do you mean? Had let me we got this. Oh no, Kamichi, it's not fully covered. Oh well. I'll actually text Azzy if she can fix that. Actually, I'll text the group of them too. Just going through the model files. Notice the shadow isn't fully covering the entire head. Important for bolt toggle. Would be okay if Azzy fixes this herself?
Kitsu can now do the solar flare properly.
The head is big. I wonder, can it be Chibi-Doki level of biggest head? What else do we have? We have our glasses. We have our glasses, look, and even like glasses separated and shine and shit. And yeah, very pretty, very pretty, very pretty. We got our blush, our cute little blush. We got tongue out. We got the upper mouth and tongue out. I got we got a pout. A pout. I gotta go for dinner, take care, kids and shit. Okay, Marin. What else? Yes. We got yellow eyes somewhere. Somewhere we have yellow eyes. Somewhere. Oh, here we go. Yellow eyes. Somewhere we got teary eyes too. Oh, Jesus. Yellow eyes. And somewhere we have tears too. Yeah, I think those are the tears. Yeah, we got many tears. So yeah. The yellows look pretty good. Nice. Ed. We have an edge. Man. There's some teas that can help with a cough. That is true. Well, is Tuna still talking about his cough? Chat, what do? I'm not allowed to take more cough medicine as it can give me a heart attack, but the cough is killing me. Tuna? Tuna, you are insane. You are insane, brother. I also honey. Honey is very good. Honey and milk together. Let me close this file now. Move chat back to the main screen. So chat, how you all doing? How are you all doing? Apart from Tuna, since that guy's sick. That guy's sick, so I know about that one. Small price to pay for not coughing. Doing great? Yeah. Just wake up, hunger, need to find why I'm still... Bro! You're still breathing because Kitsunero is here. Kitsu's here and will distract you from all your sorrows. Just playing ZZZ while listening to the stream. Hey. How's that going? Do you have Bernice? Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it. Go! Go! Amani runter. I stopped breathing because the slime has blocked my airway, causing me to breakdance from the lack of air. Good luck! Gotcha and Yanagi? I don't know who Yanagi is, but hey, Bernice! Doing great, just woke up and had my breakfast and a cup of coffee sipping right now. Hey, nice! Is this the Yoasobi Pokemon song? It is, yes. It is. I also don't know if you guys saw, but my appeal has been denied by YouTube in regards of the EDP video. Because apparently I'm bullying and harassing. Makes sense. So, yeah. We gotta be more careful with how we talk now. Thankfully, it's not a strike, right? Because if it was a strike, I wouldn't be able to get a play button anymore. Which would have, honestly, would have me so devastated if I wouldn't be able to get my play button. Because I've been dreaming of getting a play button forever. Like, for literal years, man. For over 10 years, I've been dreaming of getting a play button. So yeah, just gotta be more careful about how we speak, how we talk about things. So pretty questionable it is. It is. We're just gonna be a little bit more careful, I guess, and with the videos we're gonna watch and shit, and that's gonna be a headache. Sometimes YouTube will strike old videos just because, yeah, I know. It sucks. It does suck. It does suck so much, so yeah. Fucking sucks ass, man. I don't even know how. I don't even know why. Like, usually with strikes, not strikes, when they take a video down, right, usually they highlight the section and say, here, this is exactly where you did it. They didn't show anything. Nothing. Nothing. And I thought YouTube are not a big fan of EDP. Yeah, I thought so too, right? But hey, apparently I'm the one personally harassing him. Ugh. Like, let's be honest, there was no human review. There was no human review, it was a bot. I wish Twitch had kept trying to have a video hosting platform. I don't know about that. I don't know. Is this a ReZero song? Sounds like a ReZero song. There rarely is unless you have a YouTube partner. Yeah. And only the bigger ones have a YouTube partner. So stupid. Oh shit, what is happening on to Twitch here? The Adpocalypse. Okay, never mind. I didn't actually see this video. I might actually watch a video or two. Why not? Also, chat, one more thing I want to talk about is... Actually, I'm gonna get something more to drink. One moment. Okay, I'm back. Of course, there was no human review. YouTube lets DRA do the review most of the time, yeah. I feel like, at least on an appeal, there should be enough humans to work on it. But of course there isn't. Of course there's not. I've learned a ton about exactly why YouTube subs YouTubers over the last few weeks, so I can go over most likely why they slapped your video later. I don't think it is necessarily VTuber related. I was talking to Rosie the other day about it too, since she had like a talk to a person about it. So we did do quite a bit of talking. What are you eating right now? Okay, that's another thing I actually wanted to bring up. Yesterday night, right? Like 24 hours ago. A little bit longer than 24 hours ago. Like yesterday at 1 AM, I ordered a salad and a burger, I think. And it didn't arrive for the next 4 hours. Well, 3.5 hours anyway. And... yeah, the food never arrived. Well, it did in the end. The food didn't arrive for the next 3.5 hours. And like, after an hour into me ordering it, the store closed down. So I was like, okay, so I'm not getting my food anymore, so let's order something else. So I ordered something else. And like an hour later, the first food that I ordered arrived. And then 10 minutes later, the second food I ordered arrived, so... Yeah. So I had a lot of takeout. So I'm eating a cold burger. So right now I'm eating a cold burger. Yeah, 3.5 hours. Like, if they would have at least called me, because I already... Was it warm? Actually, it was. Like, when it arrived, it was warm. Like, now it's cold because I left it in the fridge, right? It was in the fridge, that's why it's cold now. Speaking of takeout, what? What's up? Don't you have an oven? I did put it in the microwave. Kids, you ruined the burger? Bro, it's a day old. What do you want me to do? I told you, it was yesterday. Now that I'm healthy enough to move, I'm going to go and buy a pizza to make up for the 4 kilograms of weight I've lost while being sick. Jesus fucking Christ. Good luck. For meat, I find an air fryer good to reheat. My air fryer is dirty. It has like a fat buildup, which I'm cleaning off right now, so I couldn't use that. But yeah, I do like my air fryer too. So yeah. That leads me into another section. Some real talk. Some freaking real talk. No, not you right now, Ludwig. I put on some other music. I saw the live purple dot on Discord and thought it was bugged. No, I'm actually having a late night stream. I actually am having a late night stream. Oh wait, I just want some background music. I don't want anything with vocals. I just want some gaming background music. Hi, Miracle. Hi, ACDC Steven. Not complaining, good night, company. What's this? Chill stream music. Oh yeah, this sounds chill. Sure, this sounds chill. It has vocals. Whatever. It's very soothing. Let's put on the Halo Reach soundtrack. Bro, speaking of Halo... No, I was thinking of Half-Life, actually. Speaking of Half-Life, even though you said Halo, Half-Life 2 is free right now. And I actually got snagged myself a copy of that on Steam. But let me look up Halo Reach soundtrack. Now you have me curious. Halo Reach soundtrack. Milestone! That's way too epic for what we're gonna talk about, goddamn. Zelda and chill, how about that? Pre-343 Halo music was awesome. Yeah? I wouldn't know, I never played Halo. Too much epicness? Too much epicness. Hi, yeah, I read that. And yeah, I just showed a chat a preview of the model since we had so many late night gremlins show up. I thought that deserved, like, I thought as an apology for me not streaming that much, that would be very nice. Is the moderator here at 5 a.m.? It's not 5 a.m. for her. You know, it's, I don't know, I think, I don't know, like 1 or 2 a.m. for you now? What time is it now for you, Kamichi? 1:24 a.m. See, I'm pretty good. Either way, some real talk. I've been depressed. I've been burnt out, 100%. Like, I should stop like sniffing that copium and just like admit I'm burnt out. Like 100%, I am burnt out, man. Did you sleep well? 12 hours of sleep. I don't know. Was that the good sleep? Who knows? I had some nightmares, some good dreams. Pick a poison, I guess. I don't know. Actually worked on her model until 5 a.m. to finish it. Can't cheeky, damn it. Either way, yeah, I need to stop sniffing the copium, you know? I've been hella high on copium. The copium is some good shit though, I could live on that, yeah. Like, literally, I've been high on copium. I'm like, I'm about to burn out. I'm not burnt out. No, 100% I'm burnt out. Too much stress. Definitely, man. Definitely feeling the stress. A change of routine definitely could do you some good. Yeah. Like, on top of that, like, I hate to admit it, but I have a depression mess going on in my apartment, right? Like, it's very fucking embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It's a shame. I feel ashamed about it, but hey. It's, admitting it is the first step to, getting better, right? So what I did was, like, I realized I can take care of this myself. I can take care of this myself, and I don't want Exion to see this either, because goddamn, I don't want another human soul that I care about to see this fucking mess. It's embarrassing, and I would die the instant. So I hired actually a professional cleaner to actually clean for me, and they're gonna arrive on either Monday or Tuesday. I forgot. So, hopefully, that's gonna help at least with my depression, because I fucking hate living in a messy room. So yeah, I ordered a cleaner. We're just gonna be a little bit expensive, but it is what it is. It's one way to deal with it, right? Baby steps as long as you're conscious about the situation. Yeah, definitely acknowledging an issue is a good first step. Yeah, like 100%. Like I've tried to deal with the fucking mess myself, but I just couldn't. I kept trying and just like, I just can't, man. I just, it's too much. It's too fucking much. Every fucking time, like, I clean a little bit, it goes back to being awful. Like, living alone is actually so fucking bad for me. Once a place gets clean, it's easier to keep, too. Yeah, that's true, too. We have a cleaner coming once or twice a month, and it helps a lot with the daily, weekly keeping up for us. That's great. Any self-improvement, no matter how small it is a good improvement. Yeah. 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 So yeah. Like, I don't know, it's just very hard. Like, living alone, when you live alone, there's no one but yourself holding you accountable, and if you're depressed and living alone, it's very, very, very hard holding yourself accountable for shit, you know? I think again with the single step, no matter how small it is, some voice man, yeah. Kitsu, are you crazy? You need sleep. We want you to take care of yourself. Otherwise, hi. I woke up like 3 hours ago, 4 hours, so I'm fine. Clutter is clutter of stuff I need to throw out or find storage. I've been alone in an apartment for a decade, bro. Living alone for a depressed person with anxiety on top of PTSD is just the worst. Lux Cray, thank you for the follow. What's up? It's literally the worst because you're the only person who can hold you accountable, and it's so fucking easy to forget yourself, right? It's so fucking easy to forget yourself and just not deal with things and like just keep shoving them away. You're worse than I am while on vacation. What? I have 11% charge now. I can see the Fury Pits of Fel- What? Do you want to get a roomie? No, I don't. You can justify a lot when you live by yourself. I don't know about justifying. I think it's more like excusing. I would say it's more like an excuse. Although, to a degree, it's an excuse as well as a justification because being depressed is a real issue, right? If you need a butler, I'm available. I think with Hexagon visiting soon, like literally it's in a few days, right? Like Hexagon is gonna be here in a few days only. And he's gonna stay with me for like almost 2 months. Like he's visiting for almost 2 months. And I think like actually having another person around is gonna be so fucking healthy. Procrastination, definitely anyone's worst nightmare. Yeah, definitely. If you need a 6-old mate, I'm available. The dress comes free of charge. So you stay for Christmas? Yeah, yes. You're staying over Christmas and New Year's. I couldn't relate, though. Whenever my boyfriend would be away for a few days, I don't clean a single plate and don't even cook. Bro, It's so much. It actually is so much. It feels so fucking bad. It's like... It feels like such a huge task. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Kirby? What's up, what's up? Gonna get so much Hexagon lore, let's go. Will he drag you around town? Yeah, we'll go outside. We'll go watch some movies and shit. You know? But we'll go do some shits outside. Well, we'll stay inside a lot too. Especially because I'll still be streaming, right? Because this in the end is paying my bills. Like, streaming is literally paying my bills now, so... Still gotta be streaming. Hexagon did say he was gonna say some bad words when you stream. He told me himself. Okay, man. Museums of art galleries? Nah. Although... Maybe the dinosaur museum. I haven't been there in years. Maybe. Chat will be needing proof of what? A little lady, how are you doing? I'm fine. How are you? Just chilling after today's job. Shot the X-Men's light turn on in Sterling. Hey! Bro, I can't wait to actually finally have a big Christmas tree. Like, last time Hexagon visited, we bought a tiny tree because both of us didn't have any fucking money for anything. But now I wanna actually have a big tree. Can we get proof of Sherlock winning against Hexagon on the battle? I don't think either one is gonna win. I don't think either one is gonna win in the battle. The Fox and Ferret going outside. Hey, stop Marvin. Chuck will KO the trio over on Hexagon. Yes. Yes, it's always a tie. Yeah, it will probably always be a fucking tie. Oh, we'll knock the tree over on Hexagon, damn. I just go outside and chomp down the Christmas tree. We'll probably buy a plastic one, is my guess. So it can be reused in the future. You know? That's my guess, because in the long run, plastic trees will be... Like, in the long run, plastic trees are better. Short run? Sure, a normal tree. Hey! You next one have a great time? Thank you. I hope so too. Hiya, Manny. You wanna say hi to chat? Come here. Will always go out of my way for a normal tree. I've never had either, you know? I only had like a small plastic one. Plastic tree and just bag it up for next time, yeah. Yeah, that's what I heard a lot of people do. Hey, what do you... You want my cold burger, is that it? Hey, bitch. Bitch? No. No cold burger for you. The images are up now. Let me see. Did I post them on my Discord? Oh, there. There, that's a lot of pictures. Jesus Christ. That's a tall guy. Man, they all look so happy. Been a while since I've seen people so happy. Get one of those mini trees, leave it decorated, and then just put it in the closet until it's time to bring it out again. I have a mini tree, but I want a big tree. I want a big tree. Never had a big tree. I want a full-on Christmas. I want to celebrate Christmas properly. Because I've never celebrated Christmas properly, apart from the time Hexagon visited me before. And then we had like a small Christmas dinner. Define big? I don't know. Big. Big! Yo, insert your nickname here. What's up? Breaking news, local VTuber in chat, she's happiness for the first time. In feet? I don't know. I don't measure things in feet, I'm normal. I don't know, like 2 meters? 1.5 meters? Something like that. Like, I'm thinking between 1 and 2 meters. I'm gonna figure it out with Hexagon still, like how big it's gonna be, you know? Christmas music is so cozy, man. Ayo, feet. Hey, speaking of feet, my model has feet. Speaking of feet, my new model has feet, chat. My favorite shot was the group from China. They just happened to be in the right place at the right time and took their photos for them. They sent me a nice email about the images when I sent them. Oh, that's great. Feet? Yes, feet. We got feet. Kamichi drew us feet. Six feet is just under 2 meters? I guess so. My kids wear wet socks? Ew! Ew! Not wet socks, bro. Why you like this? Because you asked for feet, I now cast manual breathing. Yeah, you know what? Do you guys want to see some feet? Do you guys want to see feet? They're right there. They're gonna be right under here. Yes, zwei. Only one tail? No, it's 2 tails, see? It's 2 tails, they're just next to each other. It's 2 tails. Show them the grippers. You guys want to see the grippers? Slightly undressing. Bro, I don't know how you did it, Kamichi, that the stockings, or like, that the thigh highs are fucking see-through. I don't know how you did that. They're see-through, but the layers on 100%. I don't fucking know how you did that. It's impressive. Like, my guess is you merged it down. Like, that the transparency was merged down or something, is my guess. But, yeah. They're fucking see-through. There's see-through. Soft airbrush eraser in the feet area. Oh, that makes sense, I guess. Feet for free. Yeah, right now with stockings. Webbed? No. It's see? Bare feet. Bare feet. My brain went feet. Put the grippers away. Feet. 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 We got feet. Wait, what? That looks off now. That looks weird. I will not question it. We will just go with it. Oh, it's the squish. Okay, it's the squish. Oh, if only the shirts, Kitsunero popcorn. Yeah, what if I told you? What if I told you I'm a Barbie doll underneath? I'm a Barbie doll underneath, chat. I don't have nipples. I do have boobs, but I don't have nipples. Terrible news. How to Train Your Dragon live action announced. I've seen that.
/no.
/no. I went full in case she gets new outfits. Aww. Yeah, very adorable. Rip no fox milk. Yeah. You can't milk those. Can we move that? Oh yeah. I love that. Like even on the chibi model, right? You drew both, like both of these on both sides, which I fucking love. Nice model. Thank you, Kamichi drew it. Excuse me, kind mod had a question for you if you ain't mind. What are you gonna ask the mod? Rip no fox milk? Yeah. Yeah, I guess not. I wonder if, since I'm a Barbie doll, would I be allowed to show it? There's no nipples! There's no nipples, right? So technically... Oh, you redeemed the VIP? I'm sorry, I didn't notice. Let me get you the VIP. Is that correct? I am sorry. Only I am able to give VIP. So if I don't notice it, you gotta let me know. Kitsuscammy, I'm sorry! It's the one day of autistic nudity again, yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't see. I apologize. Chat, look, we got our collar though. We got our collar, our belts, and our back collar. Our cute belts. No, let me put this back up here. Somewhere here. We got a cute mouth. We have a cute mouth. Yeah. Cute mouth. Oh, we got tongue. I'm so glad I don't live with my mom anymore. The amount of times I left the computer with the models especially zoomed in the boob of. One thing, I don't know if the one thing, Kavichi, is that the fangs are seen through, but I guess that could just be toggled off. I guess the fangs can just be toggled off. Lipstick? No lipstick. I am not a lipstick kind of girl. Whether if sticking through, because that's just how the model goes. Shut the fuck up. We do have slight like eye shadow. No lips, no lips. No lips. Tongue is blood to better merge with the tongue, but the fangs are separated so it can be hidden. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. One thing that might be a little bit awkward is here. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Ah! Bro, let me... Here, that's the one I wanted to move away because I want... Here, when Bolt comes up, right? This will be seen, but that could be fixed with rigging is my guess. I think that can be fixed with just rigging by just like moving it more in. I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. And this one, fine, because completely hidden. This one, probably is gonna be able to be done with rigging. Or maybe just gonna be turned a tiny bit. I don't know. To me, it's so funny when you just like pull shit apart like this. Boom, 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 boom. Let me know and I can fix it if needed. Yeah, if needed, we can get it fixed. Bold. 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 Jesus. Bold. Baby hair. Baby hair.
Hey Kitsu, I'm a subscriber from the
Hi.
channel. I dropped a follow when you were offline so I could try and catch a stream, as I usually miss them because I sleep during the day because of my work schedule. This is my first one TBH, but I've seen many of your vids so far. Also, I love the new model even though I'm missing the old one. Lol and howdy from Alabama.
The old model was a pre-made model. But yeah, Raichu, best name, I like that name. Thank you for the biddies. Yippee, thank you kids, no worries, no worries. Mordecai, so yeah. She assassinated an old model, don't let her live. Lies. Oh, did I? Did I make the old model an item, basically? Can't I bring her up? Let me see, Kitsu. Yeah, I did make her an item. We buried that model in Chernobyl. Yeah, we did. Here she is. Oh, why is she sad? Now my V-Bridger died because I brought her up. It's a ghost! Whee! A ghost! She's sad because she's now a zombie fox. Otherwise, let's get rid of her. Oh my god. What's happening? Mama, I'm scared. Okay, fixed. Ayo. 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 Ranchu, thank you for the tier 1. Bro, why are you making me ara? But you know what? The good news is, as soon as we get this model rigged, we can be sus and not be thinking about getting banned. We can be a little bit more sussy and make more adult jokes finally, without like being scared of being banned. We can talk about tits and dicks without being scared. Would have been Kitsunero, but no. What is this? Oh my god. Why are you guys like this? Hexagon jump scare, let's go. Damn, Hexagon speaking from the from his sleep, man. Hexagon showing up from his sleep. Because we can. How does it still get you? Because it's... Bro, because it's so goddamn hot. He doesn't... Like, Hexagon doesn't understand that it's so goddamn hot and that I'm so fucking down bad for it. He's just like, oh, bro, why are you reacting like this? He's so oblivious! Go back to your new model's legs real quick. But I closed it down. Okay, give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'll open the model back up.
We are rooting for you, Kitsu.
What's there to root for? He's already my boyfriend. He's just dumb. Motherfucker's just dumb as hell. He needs to do it IRL, not for you. No, 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 no. Bro. Let me find it. Open recent. Yeah, why do you want to look at my model's feed? What's there? No! No! SJMCC, thank you for the 2 gifted, man. I appreciate that. Not the fucking error in the shoes, man.
Ara.
Like, it's not even that he's saying ara, it's just that he's saying it in that smooth, deep voice, man. That's it. I said legs, not shoes, but you know what? That's actually more hexagon appropriate. The thighs are more hexagon appropriate. He's a thigh man. Like, if you did it now, that would actually be appropriate. Thighs are yo, thighs based. But the area with the feet is more on point with the vibes. Area chat, we're getting some good squishies. Stop! Wait, actually, where's the skirt? Not it's. I can make him wear skirts. DBZ Vegeta fan, what's up? We're getting squishy, Sarara. She can't sleep? No, it's the opposite. I woke up. It's the opposite. I woke up late. The price for the RR might need to go up. It's technically $20 already. Officially it's 15, but you gotta pay like 20 to get the bits amount, right?
Squishy tax.
Yeah, squishy. Look at that. I like that the squishies are just an overlay on the actual skin. Squish, squish, squish. Wait, could I... We will squish. Squish. Doesn't work that well, but you get it. Can you believe there's no action tutorial on how to make the squishes? I just winged it. You did a good job. I think you did a good job. Like, look at this. Oh, we need a facepalm emote and a laughing emote. Those are two that I forgot, I guess. Add giggle physics to the thigh. Chat, I thought about, like... I can't show this... No, can I? Region was down earlier. No, I can. So chat, here it is. So, VGen, which is the commissioning website, now has like a character sheet where you can like put in your character, which I did like with all your references and like art you had commissioned. And like it wants a quote. And I finally thought about the quote. Burps. I think that's appropriate. I think that's an appropriate quote. Why is there no... I don't know. That's the website. That's not on me. That's on the website. What's coming? What just happened? The hell? What? What happened? What were the 100 bits from? Huh? Huh. FBI, open up! Well. 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 There it is. This took forever. How the fuck? Oh boy. Also, did I talk about how my fucking screen was messing up? Did I talk about that, chat? Like how I had to order a new adapter because once I had my VR headset connected and I tried to go back to the previous setup, my screen didn't want to work anymore. You good that kids? It sounded like the FBI wanted you. Probably nothing. Nah, I think we're fine. We're fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Amani, you know you're not supposed to sleep on there. Down. Go. Like, Amani likes to sleep on my desktop, but I can't have her do that. Because the desktop on the top, there's 3 fans which are being used as an exhaust. And if she just lies on it, the heat is just gonna build up within the PC. So you're gonna keep, like, pushing her off of it, man. Like, 3 on top and 1 in the back for exhaust. So, yeah. And obviously the cat likes it. Wait, where's Shiro new model? We don't have a Shiro model yet. She likes the moms? Yeah, of course she does. Of course she fucking does. Average cat, man. The FBI is searching for Hexagon. The Shiro model will be added later on, chat. For now, we just had to make sure to get a model, a full body model out as soon as possible. So is this one a Chibi Chiro? Yeah, I guess so. I'm guessing so. What is the German equivalent of FBI? I honestly don't know. BND? Bundes? I don't know what else. B is, I guess, Bundes. Bundesnachrichtendienst? Really? Is it? Hmm. 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 I just love that the TTS sometimes disables itself, man. Let me play it for you again. Like, let me reopen the TTS. The TS POG. Your motherboard didn't get delivered? Man.
POG online progress.
Okay.
POG online progress.
Yeah. Now say the other thing. Come on. Come on, Shiro. Come on.
ではへら。
What? Not that one!
Congitude and alligator.
There we go.
Aboba.
Aboba. Aboba. Wait, actually she says Aboba so well. What the fuck? Aboba. 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 Aboba.
Mother, I crave silence.
You and me too, buddy. You and me too. That uwu sucks ass, man.
Never underestimate the.
How did the line go? You still have tooth owie? I will have to get my tooth removed. But right now it's fine. Aboba. Okay, Amani man. Amani. You good? Amani? 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 Hi. Hi, girl. What a stupid girl. What a stupid little girl. Hey, down. Down. Off the desktop. Off. bitch. Sections are not funny to get my last wisdom to have pulled, but have been putting it off for years. Bro, I've been the same, and now I'm paying the price. Down. Now I'm paying the price for it, so you should get it done sooner rather than later, man. I've been paying the price for it the past week. If you plant your tooth, you'll grow another kitsu, really? Where should I plant it? How do you do all these lines? Are you on PC or on desktop? Because if you're on desktop... Yes. Because if you're on desktop, I can show you. Okay, I'll show you. Also, Mushiro Sensor, Lamau. I forgot that nach der Untoten is past already. Yeah, I don't know why that's censored. Untot, maybe? Wait, that's the wrong one. Channel. It's here. Right here. See sound alerts. It's here. You gotta buy bits down there. And there's also the Prime Gaming pop-up. Honestly, I actually think the Prime Gaming pop-up helped. I've been getting more primes because of this. I do think so. Unlimited Kitsu, yeah. We're going. Wait for this. Unlimited Kitsu, yeah. We're going. Abuba. Wait for this. Unlimited Kitsu, yeah. We're going. Abu. No, wait. 3, 2, 1. Let's let this one finish it up and then... Fuck. How long do I need to wait for the delay to stop? Now. Maybe. Abuba. 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 Abuba.
Abuba.
Abuba.
Abuba.
Abuba.
Abuba.
Abuba.
Abuba.
Abuba.
Abuba.
Abuba.
Abuba.
Abuba. Abuba.
Arara. Arara.
Man, the sleep deprivation brain rot going hard. Sleep deprivation brain rot going hard. Sleep deprivation brain Kite section. Kite section.
Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Abuba. 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 Suck on them titties. Suck on them titties. Suck on them titties. Suck on them titties. Sing something? Like what? Sing something? Like what? Oh god, what now? Sing something? Like what? Oh god, what now? Sing something? Like what? Oh god, what now?
No Evolalo.
Oh god, what now?
No Evolalo. No Evolalo.
What the hell?
No
Sound alert. Alert. Sound alert. Alert.
Crazy? I was crazy once.
No.
They locked me in a room. A
No.
rubber room. A rubber room with
Hey yo,
rats.
could you
And
show me a
rats
dick
make
real
me
quick?
crazy. crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. 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 And rats make me crazy.
I love the slow fade out, same. I love the slow fade out, same.
Time to invade Poland.
Nine!
Time to invade Poland.
Nine! Nine!
Easy.
Nine!
Easy. Easy.
What is she even saying? 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 Sorry. 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 Okay. Enough of this. Speaking of Poland. Speaking of Poland. Have you guys seen the short? Kids a political compass test would still be interesting. Oh yeah. We can do that. Our race has many superior qualities compared with other races. Huh? Im Vergleich zu anderen Rassen hat unsere Rasse viele. Excuse me, what do they mean by race? What do they mean by race? Oh, like in comparison to animals? I love racing. It's about ethnicity, then I strongly disagree. Wait, did we take the wrong one? Did I? She's going to get cancelled. Bro, strongly agree with race? No, I disagree! Oh. Oops. Oops. In my bad. Also, second question is wrong. I'd always support my country, whether it was right or wrong. Oh shit! What are we doing? Does it involve?
I am going to remove the polish with chemicals.
Oh 9! Nail polish, right? Well, nail polish, right? So, surprised you put any of that on YouTube? I actually had someone reach out to me. So, like, making those shorts and saying they could, like, they're looking to be a shorts editor for me, so... Yeah. That is how they made this, and this was hella fucking funny, so yeah. I thought this was funny.
Glasses equal nerd that.
It's a political compass test. Let's go look at the scroll. Can't reach. Short!
It does matter.
You heard it here! Chat. Did we see the stepladder on the other timeline? The word stepladder reminds me of that dumb meme. Help me, chat! No, wait, sorry. Help me, step chat. I'm stuck. Sex warning? What? Drug warnings? Abuse? Suicide? Wow. Holy shit. Let's go. Intense gaming, man. Fucking intense gaming. The Weekend Blinding Lights cat cover. Hey Tindy, what's up? Because I'm evil today, which of Kitsu's cats is the best? Ooh. Ooh, what are you asking? Why would you be asking something like that, bro? I'm gonna get some water. Excuse me, I'll get some water. Okay, I got my water keg. The fuck is dealing with you? I wanted to actually watch that clip with you guys. I actually wanted to watch that one with you guys. I wanted to see what that shit's about, man. I wanted to watch that with you all. But since we got ads, we'll wait a second. We'll wait a second till people are back from ads to look at it. I said, did I take my meds now? No, I didn't. Let me take them. Bam bam ba dum ba dum. See, it's in my watch later list.
Before I went out, is that BF thing real or ironic? Either way, I think I have a new meme idea for when I join the Discord, also the jams.
The BF thing? What BF thing? Boyfriend? Best friend? La 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 la. Are there people who don't think Hexagon is your boyfriend? Yeah. There are some people that don't know. In fact, chat. In fucking fact. Hexagon was hanging out on another Discord server where he's gotten invited to by one of the viewers, I guess, like one of the people that hangs out on Discord sometimes. And another guy joined in there, and he was like asking Hexagon, "Hey, yo, are you close enough to Kitsu to like know if her what was it? I think if I In case anything of this gets copyrighted, I guess it's, I don't know, maybe good to have.
She thought she had a boyfriend, but actually we have a boyfriend.
Communism. Am I right? Communism! Bum bum ba dum 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 bum. Bring my parents back. Featuring. Was ist happening? USB-Gerät wurde nicht erkannt. What do you want from me? What do you mean, USB-Gerät wurde nicht erkannt? The configured recording path could not be opened. Huh? There we go. Let's back in. Oh well, now we start again. Notifications aren't giving me PTSD, I'm sorry. I am sorry. It doesn't wanna... Oh my god. We're back, we're back, we're back, we're back, right? We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back, right? Chat! Chat, we're back! Oliver, thanks for the follow! Where the fuck is the hole? For fuck's sake. Chat, I can't find the hole. Okay, does it... Okay, recordings work again. God damn! She's back. I am back. I'm back. Boss is gone? No, boss is back. I'm back. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see what fucking... Let's see what you'll let me. Boy, tell me, man.
Chat, listen to me. Duolingo burn isn't real.
Oh yeah? Who's this then? Who's this then? Who's this? Who's this? Who's this? What? Nine!
What?
No! Dio. Don't meet Canyon that, oh my god.
K-Doctors, Duolingo burn can't hurt you.
Oh my god.
That's right.
Mods, disable everything so we can do some reacts. We're actually doing some reacts. Oh my god. We actually will have an upload. Whoa. Mods, disable shit. We're gonna talk about the apocalypse. It's happening. It's here. And it's Joba. Everyone, it's not everyone, is learning less money. Everyone's complaining. Streaming is harder than a 9-to-5 job. Oh goody.
That's right. Another mogul mail. I'm going back to back. And I gotta say, guys.
Thank God.
I looked at
Thank God. Chat, thank God. We were running out of content. Thank God Ludwig is back, man.
my analytics on this channel after taking a 10-week hiatus, and thousands of you guys unsubscribed. Okay, joke's over. We can resubscribe now. I might take a little bit longer in between
No, I'm still
videos,
subbed.
but when I really want to talk about something, I'm gonna make a damn video. Like,
I was thinking of just making videos and just talking about shit, but at the same time, I prefer to just talk about shit on stream at the same time. I don't know, I'm not very good at talking about shit with just me and the camera. I don't know.
Today, we're talking about the Twitch adpocalypse. Why? Because I was talking to my friend Shake about it last night, and I wanted to look up a video to learn more about it, and there was none. So I decided, okay, I will make one. And today, I should preface, we are going to basically be talking.
There's a video about the adpocalypse. Asmongold made one. It's 1 hour and 20 minutes long. I watched it all. The muff is off sync. Pay it no mind. Pay it no mind. Pay it no mind. Carefree Corn, thanks for the follow. No, sub, sorry. Thank you for the 3 months, man. Pay no mind that the mouth is off sync. We're getting a new model in like a little under 2 weeks. What do I not pay mind? Don't worry!
About 3 points around the Twitch adpocalypse. What is it? How did it happen? And what should happen next to fix it? That's really what I want to address today. And we should start with first, ads on Twitch, because I'm old enough on Twitch that back
the video is off sync. Looks fine to me. What is happening to Twitch? What is happening to Twitch by Ludwig on his Mogul Mail channel is what we're watching.
In my day, Unk status, I get it. It was cringe to run ads. People didn't do it, and it made sense, you know. People.
Yeah, but now we are forced to run ads. Now we are forced to run ads. And it's either we run a 3-minute ad. No, not a 3-minute ad. It's either we run 3 minutes of ads an hour, or we will have pre-rolls and ads in the middle somewhere along the way anyway. So what most people do, because otherwise it's pretty detrimental to the statistics and people just leave. If there's like pre-rolls, people hate pre-rolls. I hate pre-rolls. Everyone hates pre-rolls. If you look clicking on a live stream, you want to see the freaking live stream, not an ad. So what most people do is to disable pre-rolls, we play 3 minutes of ads, and trying to like take a pause. When there's ads, trying to take a pause or trying to not do anything important while that's happening. But yeah, 3 minutes of ads is... Bro, it's crazy.
Would already be paying your subscribers for your content, so why would you also be taxing people by making them watch ads? It was something you just didn't really do. Until Twitch made a bit of a change. They started to tell you how much money you would make if...
Oh yeah, I have that now too. I didn't have that up until recently, but now I have that too. I think I'm allowed to show that. I'm not sure.
If you were to run
I'm gonna look
ads,
it up on a
and they
different
also
screen.
ran a program that subsidized that amount of money. So they basically say like, okay, well, this is how many viewers you have. If you were to run like 3, 6, 9 minutes of ads an hour, we could pay you like a couple $1,000s. And you know, not only could we will guarantee pay you that amount of money, and you just do the deliverables, and you know, it'll all sort itself out. They're basically subsidizing people running ads.
Yeah, they're basically saying, hey, you wanna run ads? You're gonna get a minimum of this money if you do. Money! You like money, right? You're totally gonna fucking shit on your viewers and people that are watching? Yeah, well, money!
Now, they only ran this program for like a few months, but it worked. It created a culture where streamers now knew how much they would make if they ran ads, and it became a part of their lifestyle and overall income. And so now people run ads. And you should know this if you've ever tried to watch a subathon in the past couple of years, because those are basically ad farms, man. Live 730.
I actually never realized how much of an ad farm it is until I just watched Asmongold's video on it yesterday, where the stock guy, I think his name was talking. No, it was Lacey, I think. It was Lacey. No, it was Lacey. Where Lacey was talking about how he used to make 10K a day off of ads, and now he's only making 2K a day off of ads. Wait, I can even pull that clip up. Give me a moment. I'll find it for you guys. Yeah, I'll find that clip for you guys, man. I have that saved somewhere. I'm pretty sure I have that shit saved. Wanted to show that shit to you guys. Yeah, I found it. Not download, copy. No, that's still the wrong one! Copy link. Here it is.
I go and check my ad revenue, and yeah, I'm not getting ad revenue. I'm not getting the
He's saying he's not
correct
getting
ad
any.
revenue. Now, the issue with this is
I wanna point something out at the same time. You see this tiny number down here?
I don't even have tags in my name. I don't talk about politics. I don't
6,644, 45 out of 7,000. That's how many subs he has. Oh, that's his subs.
I don't do anything. And my ad revenue went from $10,000 plus at some points per day to now like $2,000 a day. So from someone who was making upwards of 5 figures a day, now only making $2,000 a day off ad revenue, something's wrong. Something's going on where my ad revenue is not correct and it's not what it should be. If I want to make $2,000 a day, I'll go be a fucking mailman.
If I could make $2,000 a day by being a mailman, I'd be a mailman too. I'd be a mailman too if I could make 2K a day as a mailman. This guy is so fucking delulu.
Okay? So
Like,
Twitch,
what is he
if you
saying,
don't
man?
fix
It's
my
so
ad revenue
delulu.
and put it back to normal, I'm not going to be streaming on the platform. I don't care.
Okay,
I
bye.
don't
Bye.
do this for fun. I don't do this.
Like, literally, bye. This is what Twitch is gonna be like. Okay, bye. See ya. Bye-bye. He's out of touch with reality. He is. Now, the thing is, what Esmond has pointed out, right? That he's saying he had a 10K a day, and now it's on 2K a day. What Esmond pointed out is that it's most likely due to him before, I think that's some. That's most likely due to him having a subathon before. Like, look at how peaked it is and suddenly down, and you see this? You see how much this is peaked? You see how many hours streamed here? Like, compare those. This is most likely during his subathon. Oh wait, I'm in the fucking lie. You see this? So, yeah. So, what he's saying, most likely what happened with this guy, like, on one hand, yes, people are earning less money from ads, it seemed. I have absolutely no idea, personally, on it, because my ad revenue on Twitch is literally, it's nothing. I'm not getting a lot, because I don't have that many viewers. I'm not saying I don't have any viewers. I still think right now we're at 90. I think that's amazing. But what I'm saying is that I don't have as many viewers as this guy. 10K average, man. See what I mean? 10K average. That's what I mean. Of course, someone like this is gonna earn like 2K on ads daily. No, the thing is, I think what he's trying to get at, the message overall is correct. People are earning less money. People are earning less money from ads. There's multiple people that have reported that. We have heard of ads, like of advertisers pulling out of Twitch. We've heard of that. Twitch is taking some huge measures at the moment. For example, banning the word Zionist in combination of talking badly, or in combination of dog whistling it as the term Jew. So Twitch is doing a lot of stuff right now. Overall, the message he's saying, there's some truth to it. The problem here is, he's preaching this to 10,000s of people who already think you have gotten lucky, that you don't deserve where you are to be, that you're just a random as someone who's gotten lucky to be there, who's doing the easiest job ever, who's just playing video games for a living. How hard can it be? You're preaching to people that don't give a fuck. You're preaching to people that are jobless, that are earning minimum wage, that are earning less than minimum wage. You are talking to people that don't even see 2K in a month. So yeah, people are gonna make fun of you because you're so fucking... yeah. People are gonna make fun of him because he's detached from reality. He is being Delulu.
32 hours in a month, that's
It comes off as mega entitled. It does. It 100% does. Because, bro, like, I don't even earn 2K a month, bro. Like, I don't. Like, bro, this guy, like, bro, what? 2K a day is more than the average office worker. 2K a day. He's like a top earner in America, if he's in America. He has all that money and he still wants more. Literally, man. And on top of that, man, 6,600 subs right here. 6,600 subs. 2K a day, 700K plus a year. I'm sure it is. And you also gotta keep in mind, those people are living a luxurious life, right? So, yes, I do understand that they, like, imagine, like, let's put it in perspective, right? Let's put it in perspective and ignore the fact that he's dumb. Let's ignore the fact that he's spitting some dumbass boys, right? Let's put it into perspective, though. If you are an office worker and suddenly your pay gets reduced by 80% out of nowhere, anyone would be mad. Like, I can 100% get behind it, that anyone would get mad where suddenly their earning is suddenly cut 80%. 100% agreed. The way he's saying it, though, is definitely coming off as entitled. There is a problem, but he's preaching it to people that don't give a fuck. He's preaching it to people that don't care. They just don't. He needs to talk to other people about this, or need to talk about it in a better way about this. By the way, let's go back to Ludwig.
Those are basically ad farms, man. Live 732 hours in a month. That's 732 hours to run ads, baby. And thankful to the boys at FaZe for leaking their income. We know how much money you can make from ads alone. Now, I'm not sure, it's possible that Ron might have photoshopped this image a bit, little inspect element. But if we...
It looks genuine to me. It looks right. Like, this looks right. If it's just an image, maybe it's Photoshop, but it does look right. And at the same time, it's very easy to fake those images, man. I am not sure if it's against the rules or not to show, like, your analytics. I'm just not so. I'm not sure. I've heard from people that no, it's not. I've heard from other people, yes, it is. So I can't really find it in the TOS either. So no idea.
Take it at face value. He says he earned $1.2 million during his
Holy.
subathon, and he only had 63,000 subscribers. Now, I say only because if you do the math, that 63,000 subscribers is $220,000, which means he made an extra.
The
million.
rest is
that's not from
ads.
Bits.
Well, bits too, but mostly ads.
Ads.
Wow.
And what makes this even more realistic and more impressive in my mind, Jason was the biggest in the FaZe group for their subathon. In terms of subs, he had the most subscribers. You can see 100,000 right here. And he made $500,000 total. It's a lot of money. Now,
holy. Bro. Wow. Subathons actually are ad farms. What the hell?
the light pink is the amount of money he made from ads. You can see his ad density went down, all right? He didn't make as much
definitely
from ads,
did go down, yeah.
Like Lacey, that's a lot of light pink. Now, ignore this number. I know as a fact he inspect elemented this. This is a fake number. This number is real. So,
what, did he fake making a mill? Like, did he boost his number to make himself look better, or did he pull it down? Which one is it?
So he made $70,000 less than Jason while having less than half as many subs, less average viewers. How? Because his ad density was so high. He's running an ad density equivalent to TV shows.
Oh, he's running just way more ads. Wow. Wow.
Okay? And he is able to make just from that hundreds of thousands of dollars in ads. I would
Money!
not be surprised if Kai made as much, if not more money from
Probably
the subathon
more.
in advertising than he did from all of the hundreds of thousands of subs he has. This is all kind of gone now. The advertisers are pulling out. It is true.
Yep.
And streamers are making a lot less money.
They are 100%. From what I've seen, 100% they are. 2,000 per day. If that went on per month, not even a politician that's not in the Senate doesn't earn that. Y'all can do anything you want to me on an unhinged stream if I'm gonna earn 2k per day automotive. Bro, those people, that's a lot of money, right? And I still think, damn, there definitely is some luck involved, right? 100%. Like, it's not like zero luck. There's 100% some luck involved. How some delusional people get to be on top of the top of the top. So even I still think, damn, entitled prick, you know? 2,000 a day, like, it just, let's move on. I'm gonna break my head over, like, what Lacey
This
said.
month.
Otherwise.
Okay, how do we know this? Well, Twitch streamers are talking about it. Here is Quinn.
Oh yeah, even
What the
Quinn69. The fucking boobs, man.
So you're getting, wait. Oh, bro, you're just getting no ad money. At all.
All right, here's Moon Moon also talking about
I
it.
saw,
Oh,
like,
Moon Moon
A
as
wide
well.
array of streamers.
ads, apocalypse, blah, 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 blah. Out of curiosity, I went and checked my revenue. In the last 2 days I've streamed, I received $0 on ads.
Yeah, okay. That's a dumbest take. That's a dumbest take because it takes a few days for the ad money to process. I never have my ad money on the last 2 to 3 streams showing, like if it was in the last two to 3 days. Usually it takes 2 to 3 days for the ad money to show up on the stream analytics. That's the dumbest take.
And then finally, here's Stock Guy actually
Bye-bye,
showing
Steven.
his analytics. You can see how much money he is making from ads.
This one I've seen. I've seen freaking Asmongold talk about this guy. I've seen Asmon talk about the Stock Guy and the Stock Guy talking in chat with Asmon. Like, look at this graph, bro. Chat, look at this. Like, 100%. Like, this is 100% proof to me that ads are down.
And how far it has dropped. For some people, it's half. For some people, they're making 10, 20%.
And you know what? This guy even lost a sponsor. He's lost a sponsor he's been working on for months. The reason he lost the sponsor, he said that, is because his sponsor didn't want to associate with Twitch. That's crazy. Also, if you live here in the Philippines, you'll be a millionaire within a year. Yeah, streaming, big money.
Of what they used to make. And the way ads worked on Twitch for a long time was a very simple calculation. What is your viewership? Okay. What is your ad density? How many ads are you running an hour? And where are your viewers from? Because advertisers.
That's important too. That's important too. Especially, there was a clip playing that I've come across as well yesterday, where one guy complained about how he doesn't make any money because he's in Venezuela, or I'm sorry, I butchered the name of the country, but I mean, ads are also paid. On one hand, yes, it depends on what location they are paid in. On the other hand, it depends on what location they are paid out to. So I'm sorry, but if you're in another country that's lower earning, you are going to make less money compared to other countries. Unfortunately, that's the reality. So that guy complaining was a little bit out of touch for me.
Differently depending on their location. That is it. That is the only factors that went in. And then however much money Twitch made from advertising, they would pay you out like a percentage portion, all right? You know, something like 30, 40, 50, some percent based off your deal of how much money they made from the advertisers. The issue is that only works if they have advertisers. And a lot of advertisers have pulled out.
They've pulled out.
Okay? They have pulled out, and it has hit Twitch hard. All right, and I'll talk in a minute what my prediction is for what will happen to that advertising money. But first, we have to talk about why they pulled out. Where did the advertisers go? Do they hate?
We know why. We know why. You guys ever heard about a guy called Hassan? Ever heard about that guy?
Twitch all of a sudden? Well, the genesis of this, as far as I can tell, is when Asman got banned off of Twitch. Because you see, Asman got banned after making some comments about Palestinian people.
But that's not to say that Asman is the reason for it. He was the cherry on top because Asman got punished for things and now everyone thought, okay, but what about this and this and this guy? They haven't gotten banned for something similar they've been saying. That's why.
Some very negative comments about Palestinian people. He got banned off of Twitch. And this sort of caused a domino effect where people are like, okay, you ban Asman for saying this thing about Palestinian people, but, you know, what about this person saying this thing about this people? And that happened a lot because this is an issue Twitch has been dealing with for years, which is inconsistency in their bans. All right, they have their code of conduct, their terms of service, whatever. They have to ban based off of that, and sometimes it's not upheld consistently. All right, and
most of the times. Here she is.
You can see October 16th.
There she is, chat. There she is. Didn't they change the rule Frogan violated? No. That rule always existed.
Day Asman got banned, a very common trend. All right. Oh, you ban Asman. Well, what about when Frogan said this, crazy thing about U.S. soldiers? All right. And Twitch got basically controversy after controversy after controversy. All right. And at first, this was maybe just some like social media stuff. But then there was a concerted effort by people to go straight to the advertisers. All right. Because Twitch wasn't buckling. They weren't like banning other people for their comments based off the social media blow up. They were just kind of holding fast. They banned Asman. They're like, okay, we're good now. Please leave us alone. That did not work. They were not left alone. Not only were they not left alone, their advertisers were not left alone. And this is one of the other genesis I can see.
Yeah, that's the Dan guy. That's, I think, the guy that Asman is gonna talk to if he hasn't already, like, on stream. Because this guy is advocating so much about how fucking ridiculous Twitch is becoming. I haven't seen all of his shit. I think some of his takes are dumbest takes. But most of the things he's saying I think is pretty okay. Wait, bro shirt has the logo of the Philippine Supreme Court. I don't even know where you can get that, but with that logo, unless you're a government... What? I don't know.
Advertisers now getting involved after the Asman ban. And here's a tweet that said, made a video of what you can do. It's a long video, so I'll just distill it. But basically, it was email the advertisers that Twitch worked with.
That's what I've been saying too. Email the advertisers. Contact the advertisers. Because that's the only way you get any platform, any huge company, any huge corpo like Twitch, like YouTube, like Google to fucking listen. Because that's where the money is.
Who were displayed prominently in sections that people viewed as like anti-Semitic, and get them involved. Okay, he says, fuck Twitch for making me do this cancel culture, cuck fucks and blueser shit, but that is exactly what happened. It was a attempt at creating an adpocalypse. Attempt very successful. Now Twitch tried to curb this. They tried to appease advertisers and also the Anti-Defamation League, who's getting involved. And they banned several Arab streamers following a Habibi rating panel that was at TwitchCon, and you can see the sponsors are in the background of this. This was going viral. I promise you, all of these sponsors got thousands of emails in their inbox
100%.
after this. And it worked. Now, you might think to yourself, okay, well, Ludwig, this was like a month ago, right? We're November 16th now. Asman got banned October 16th. The banning of...
Yeah, it's a slow game. That's a slow game. It's a slow rolling game. it's like a snowball rolling off a hill. The faster, like, the more it goes down, the bigger it gets and the faster it becomes. It's literally like a snowball.
The people at TwitchCon panel was October 21st. Well, how do you think ad deals work? It rolls over the next month. So the reason ad rates plummeted in November is because all those advertisers pulled out.
That's also a good point, yeah.
And there's no way in that 2-week period for Twitch to
That's
resell
fair.
a bunch of ad slots to brand new advertisers, especially when brand new advertisers are going to see this blowing up on social media and not want to touch it with a 60-foot pole. You get me? All right. So there's currently in Twitch world a piss match, right? Hassan is blaming Asmongold.
It's so funny. Hassan is blaming Asmongold, is blaming Destiny, and Asmongold is Destiny. It's so funny. It's so funny. President, thanks for the follow. Ouroboros, thanks for the follow. And goddammit, Kahoot, shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up about my cats already.
For the Adpocalypse for teaming up with people who he says, and Asmon is
looking at me and blaming me. I want to say you're welcome.
Taking blame himself and probably talking about,
and he's not sorry.
100th time, if I had to guess. Now, what is Twitch doing about it? Twitch has done two main things. The first one is they're trying to have the most perfectly crafted, curated conduct policy to be able to catch all things that could offend anyone and make advertisers as happy as possible. And this is a very hard thing to do in an ever-changing world. Their latest change has been making the term Zionist along with a mean term now prohibited. Now that gets you banned off the website. The other thing they have done is they are now using tags as a way to demonetize creators.
Yeah, I've heard about that. I wonder if I have any tags that I need to be removed. Like, chat, what should I do? I need to remove the VTuber tag? I might have to remove the VTuber tag. We might just be caught in the crossfire. Holy shit. Yeah, we're removing the tag. We're removing it. We're removing the tag Asmongold just to be sure. Oh boy. Politics is one of them? Yeah, of course. Of course.
So, there's this thing on Twitch that people usually use as jokes called tags. So, like, Kai's tags are short and loud.
Yeah, but sometimes they're actually important to, like actually figure out where people are. Like, literally, like, for example, the English tag. Like, here. Literally, Kai, Asmon, and Jinxie all have the English tag. Let me make myself a little bit smaller. That's still not visible, whatever. They all three have the English tag. I have the English tag. That shit's important. Same, I would say VTuber is important too, but knowing Twitch...
Asmon's tags are bald.
Bald.
Okay? But some of the tags are very legitimate and well used, like the language tag.
English. Yeah, exactly.
Are now enforced, like the politics tag. And if you have a tag like politics or something maybe like sexual themes, well, then you're not going to be making money off ads. And we know that because here's a clip of someone talking about that who has those sexual theme tags.
So this month I play like 3 hours ad and I get 0.08 USD money from it.
She played 3 hours of ads and she made 8 cents. Okay? 8 cents total.
Wow.
Now, what's going to happen next? The ad money's going to come back. Maybe not to where it was before, at least not for a while.
At one point.
But we know this because this has happened before. If you remember, YouTube had an adpocalypse in 2017. Now, a lot of people blame PewDiePie for it.
He was just the one that broke the... he was the straw that broke the camel's back. It wasn't just his fault. He was the cherry on top.
I would argue that's a bit reductive. In the same way, it might be reductive to blame a single person for the adpocalypse on Twitch today.
Yeah.
At that same time that PewDiePie had a video with a bunch of edgy jokes, there were also terrorist training videos found on YouTube that had advertisers on them. All right? But the thing is, it's not like if you go to YouTube, there isn't fucked up shit on there still.
It still is.
There's definitely still stuff that advertisers would not want to advertise on. I can look this shit up if I want.
Yeah, I don't think advertisers would like to advertise on this.
All right, you can look this up. If you look up nude yoga, there's some shit on there that
Not the nude yoga. Not the nude yoga!
advertisers do not want to be on. That is still available on YouTube. Because there should be a difference on what is available to watch on a platform and what advertisers want to be a part of on a platform. Not everything that's on a platform should just be stuff that advertisers want to see. We should not become Coco Melon TV on every single platform. In the same way that not everything on a platform should be only things
Nude news was a thing? What? Jesus freaking Christ.
advertisers don't want, like, well, let's be frank, kick. Okay, you don't want both of those realities. You need a mix. But to have a mix, you need a lever to be able to punish people accordingly.
Yes.
And what I mean by that is right now on Twitch, the biggest problem that I see is the only way they have to punish people, or the main way they've had to punish people, is a ban. And a ban is very strict. It is 100 to 0. Turn the water off. Okay? You cannot make any content at all anymore at all ever.
Yeah, you're gone.
All right? That's a
It's over.
little bit strict. On YouTube, they have a pretty good system. You've probably heard of it, right?
The
Most
monetization?
videos, if everything's good to go, they're monetized. Okay? Maybe that's what the green money sign is. Maybe you have the gray money sign. That means you didn't monetize it. Okay?
Yeah, and then
Or
there's
you
the
just
yellow
didn't
one.
monetize that shit.
And there's also a red
means
one.
you can't monetize it. Now, this could be for copyright or because maybe what the content is
Policies.
about. That's what the red is. You can't monetize it. And then there's yellow.
Demonetization.
Which is this video in YouTube, if
It will still make YouTube Premium money, though.
you ever ask them, will always say this, is not being suppressed by the algorithm, but will not be shown
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Sure.
to advertisers. Now, YouTubers will always tell you that if it has the yellow money sign, it is being suppressed. The views are worse. YouTube says the
They
opposite,
are.
but fact remains, this does not make money. The advertisers will not go on this video. Now, there's another section, which is yellow with the 18 plus. So
Oh,
not
this one
only
I
can they
didn't
not
know.
be monetized, the channel must be 18 plus to watch. Those do get suppressed, obviously, because it's just being shown to less people total. But this is the system that YouTube uses now. And this spawned, in part, from the adpocalypse. As opposed to all content being equal and being able to be monetized just based off those three factors, views, ad density, where the viewers are from, it is now also based off what the content of the contents of the content is.
Overall, on paper, I think YouTube's monetization system, sorry, had to think that for a second. Overall, the YouTube's monetization system, I think, is a good thing. Like, the way they do it, the way that he's explained it with the demonetization and shit. Now, if it was working properly, that would be great. But we all know it's not working properly, so fix that shit and we're good. Gucci. On paper, pretty good. Anything else? Eh.
You get me? And Twitch hasn't had a good way to do that. I think this tag system is also not the best
It's
way
not
to
a
do
good
that,
way
'cause
to do
people
it
can
either.
lie quite easily about tags, and
Yeah.
tags are seen as a bit of a joke.
Like, literally, I literally just removed some tags. Like, I literally just removed some tags. Like, just the VTuber tag, which most likely, it shouldn't get me in trouble, but knowing Twitch and how they don't like VTubers, you know? But yeah, it's not a good system, but it's, I guess, a start.
So imagine if you had to do on Twitch, is what I think they should do, the same thing you have to do on YouTube when you upload a video. When you start up a stream, you have to do this. So when you upload a YouTube video, first thing you have to do, does it have paid advertising? You have to disclose, all right? This is required. They instantly
Yep.
make you do that. I think that'd be a good thing.
That
All right?
monetization.
If I want to monetize it, yeah, I want to make some money. Let's make some money. Fuck it.
Let's make money.
It'll make you go to an ad suitability form. And basically, I have to fill out, okay,
Does it have any of
censored
this?
profanity or words like hell or damn? Did I say bitch, douchebag, or asshole? Yeah, I did do that. Okay. Does it have adult sexual content? Okay. Yeah, I had romance and kissing. Okay. Or, oh no, I had
no,
some
it's limited
exposed
ads.
minimal sexual body parts. Now the ads are automatically limited. So I have the burden of answering myself. Now you could say, well, you would just lie on this. Here's what YouTube does.
Yeah,
They
that's what most people just do. They just go to the bottom, skip it all, and say it's safe.
have a bot automatically check. If they find discrepancies and your rating accuracy is low, they might not monetize your video. And I
have 2 videos on this from like over 4 or 5 months ago because I said fuck at the start of it, and that gets a video demonetized. And I didn't like upload it later on. I noticed that way too late, and now that's demonetized. And even though I removed this, I have this warning. It looks like you might have made some mistakes in recent videos in the past 90 days. And it's still there. It's over 90 days ago, and I still have this red warning. It's so stupid.
I have been a bit of a victim of this. It looks like you might have made some mistakes. And what happens is now I have more bots. Basically,
like, I think most people have this.
more bots check my shit because I was wrong. Because every time I do it, I just say, yeah, I have some slight swearing. And sometimes I have a bit more swearing because I'm playing League with some degenerate assholes.
Yeah.
But that is, to me, how Twitch should work, right? They'll need some bots to be able to scour the
Yeah.
Probably have to do this manually. But I think,
doing that on live streams is going to be very hard, though.
I think not very realistic because they haven't been able to do this in the past decade that I have known Twitch, the website, is they cannot continue to make their main way of demonetization banning by upholding their code of conduct and their terms of service. They should continue to ban people when people are breaking it.
Yes,
but they're going to
absolutely.
fuck up. They're going to miss, and they're missing way too much at a certain
That's
point.
also
You
true.
have to realize, hey man, hang
This
up the
isn't
fucking
working.
jersey. All right, we need a new solution because your ban solution isn't working. So anyway, that's the adpocalypse. The reason I say some of the money will return is because the way it worked on YouTube is
they will come back. Have you guys seen, like, speaking of they will come back? Advertisers like Disney are now coming back to Twitter after they wanted to boycott Twitter. You seen that?
the month after the adpocalypse that I believe happened in February, ad rates dropped by 70, 80% for some people, and then mellowed out to about, I think, a 30% reduction after a couple of months. So I expect at least by, well, maybe December, because advertisers love advertising in December.
They
ad rates
do.
will be back up a bit, probably not to where they were, and maybe in a year from now, if Twitch does good and they're able to actually show content for advertisers that advertisers want to be shown, then they might be back all the way. That would be the steps that they need to take. Anyway, I stream over here on YouTube sometimes, so I don't got to worry about any of this shit. But that's what's going on with Twitch. I see Apocalypse. All right, see you later. Subscribe. Goodbye. See you later. Goodbye.
Good video. Good on him. Good job. And I think I added a substantial and important shit to it too. So yeah, that will go on the YouTubes. Yeah, Apocalypse. It's here. It's real, and we're gonna survive it. It'll be fine. So many VTubers got banned from Twitch for less. That is true. That is absolutely true. But I think those are 2 separate issues in the end. I think we need to look at those for 2 separate issues. Yeah, goodbye, YouTubes. Bye-bye, YouTubes. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Chat, I gotta go to the toilet. I need to toilet. Have music. Have music. I'll go toilet. Bow, 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 bing. Let me go and be right back real quick. Dad, I have bought new shoes, and they don't fit me. 42, my ass. Liars. Those shits aren't 42. So I'll have to bring those back, man. Piece of shit lying garbage. 42, my ass. They look so pretty. And 42 was the max size they had. That's bad, Mom. They're really cute. Like, they're really, really cute. Like, there's some winter booties. Because I need some winter shoes. But no, they don't fit. Because it's not the real 42 size. So gotta return those. Yay. It has too much cake. If only it was about the cake. No, they're actually too small. They feel more like a 40 or a 41. Never expect online orders to match. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. And 42 was unfortunately the one maximum they had. That was unfortunately the maximum they had. Hi, Sherlock. Although I gotta change out of a hoodie to a t-shirt. The hoodie's too hot now. Hope they will accept it back. Yeah, it's Amazon. It'll be fine. I ordered it via Amazon. God damn it, we have ads now, man. German lolly song? Los. I don't know the song that was playing. The hoodie is too hot during winter? Bro, you gotta keep in mind I'm streaming. I'm streaming next to a really high-end PC. I'm streaming next to a high-end PC. It gets hot here. I have a lot of, like, electrical garbage around me. Look, it's Kitsu. Aye. Cool flex. Ah! Sorry, I don't mean to flex. I'm honest, at home produce more heat than my PC, and my PC is pretty powerful. Damn. And yeah, I'm in front of 4 monitors. Keep that in mind too. And a phone. And a lot of other electrical shit. Let me close all of this shit down. I wanted to look at other stuff. Four? Yes, 4. Well, 3 monitors and a graphic tablet. I'm using my graphic tablet to as a monitor too, right? And Fox Lady is streaming. Hello. Hello! We're having a late night stream. Bing, pop into intuition. Ooh, that video might be good. Chat, also, there's like an update to what we're going to watch and what we're gonna try to avoid watching from now on. We're gonna avoid watching Internet Anarchist. We're no longer going to watch Internet Anarchist live. Reason being is, yes, one of his videos got me that warning. There's one more reason to it. Which I just left a sour taste in my mouth, right? I think it's this one. Like, this just left a sour taste in my mouth. While linking my video, YouTube probably gonna start my video or something. Like... just... bro... Like... like, am I... Like, do you guys think I was wrong in linking the original video? President, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. Like, what do you guys think? Like, was it wrong in me linking the original video? Should I have not done that? So this just really left a sour taste in my mouth. Like, I really, really, really enjoy his content. I really do. But... yeah, I don't know. Like, reason? I link your video is like, I literally put that in here. His video is fine, it doesn't violate anything, like 100%. There's no violation here. My video doesn't have any violation either. But in comparison, he's the bigger one, and he definitely, because he has 1 million subscribers, he definitely has some rep looking over him. So yeah, this just left a sour taste in my mouth, unfortunately. So, while he may get away with uploading this, if I do a reaction to it, I might get flagged as harassing people. Hope he doesn't get struck, but I call bullshit on YouTube. His video is 100% fine, chat. His video is fine. Like, he has nothing to worry about. He has 0 to worry about. He has absolutely nothing to worry about. You sure about that? Yes, I'm sure about that. You know the blind Squidward meme? This is a good example. No, I actually don't think I know which one you're referring to. Yo, Tuna, welcome back. I mean, Tuna. Who's Tuna? What happened? Oh, nothing much, just watching some videos. Toonie. Toonie! Is Discord dead? Like, you guys were saying something about Discord being dead. Test. My message is sending. My message was sending in Discord. It's working. It's back? Alright, fair. Sorry. Fair. Was that is fine now? Okay. Alright. Let's let's watch some more video. Let's watch some more video. Oh, my screen went black. Oh no! No, it was back. Why did Vsauce stop making videos? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Vsauce is still making shorts, isn't he? I mean, to be fair, shorts are different from videos. But I think he's still making shorts. I occasionally get a Vsauce short. Oh well.
It's now been 2 years since Vsauce uploaded a full-length video, and we're going to explain the exact reasons why. He was posting almost twice a week during his first year on YouTube, with 105 uploads in 2011. The videos were short, simple in production, and were just based on whatever Michael had seen on the internet during that week.
I looked at all my browser tabs that were open, and I said, okay, here's the video.
We're doing everything.
Yeah.
This was different by 2012, when the topics became more focused on a single question, which Vsauce explained required much more research. He'd still post 52 videos in 2012, exactly one per week, aided by an abundance of questions that he could explore for every upload.
It was much easier when I had videos that were just like, why don't animals have wheels? And I'd be like, that's a great title.
Longer videos such as How High Can We Build gained way more views than his 5-minute episodes.
I love Vsauce Michael videos, man. I just added them by Michael. I love his videos, man. They're actually so interesting. I definitely haven't seen all of them, but I've seen a handful of them, and they're so entertaining.
And as a result, by 2013, 10-minute videos became the new minimum. The views on each episode would therefore increase dramatically, although since every upload needed extra attention, they didn't come so frequently. With 35
quality over quantity,
videos
though.
in 2013, you can start to see a pattern forming. Vsauce was choosing quality over quantity.
Plot twist, all his shorts are uploaded 2 years ago. Oh my god. Imagine if it's like a Nikado Avocado thing, where he's like 2 steps ahead. Everything is planned out.
He had no one else helping.
It's tough because I'm my own cameraman. There's no team that works on Vsauce. It's just me researching, and then I edit the footage.
Yet only kept striving to make the videos better.
So recently I took on the most difficult question ever.
But this was also necessary.
But what's the question? I didn't see this one. What's the question? Chat!
Because of another problem. Competition. Vsauce explained on the Create Unknown podcast.
Back when I was doing question videos that were kind of silly questions, like, why do we kiss? Why do humans wear clothing? Those were really fun, but then every other video on YouTube was some silly question. And to stand out, I had to change.
He added in a Reddit AMA, a wonderful explosion of science channels occurred a few years ago, and many more people started making intriguing questions videos. And that's a good thing. To put it simply, standards had gotten higher.
10 years ago, I could do a 5-minute video that was just the 20 craziest Disney princess pictures.
Yeah.
And people had nowhere else to find crazy Disney princess pictures. And so they would watch a YouTube video of me counting them down. That's no longer a show.
Forcing Vsauce to address harder topics.
I changed from doing like, whoa, why do we play games? And why do we wear clothing? To become, did clothing make us smarter?
You had to go deeper. You had to present.
Bro, that's actually such a good catch, though. Like, does clothing make us smarter? It's like, it seems like such a stupid question, but it's such a good hook, man. Actually, man. YouTube against the original creator versus YouTube versus reactors. This is kind of what I meant. 3 hours of Vsauce counting primes. Oh my god. Or like Vsauce just counting down to like 1 million, was it? And then he had to restart because he didn't do it correctly.
Something in a way that
hadn't already been presented. Yeah.
Decreasing his total video output. It had fallen to 22 uploads in 2014, as Vsauce had to raise the bar again. The question I'm currently working on is the most difficult so far. After this, I need to go back to researching. I've had to enlist the help of other science, math, education YouTubers to figure it all out.
Each new thing I tackle, especially on Vsauce 1, is harder for me, and harder and harder.
His earlier videos needed literally zero equipment, yet by 2014 he'd explain, my typical day involves a lot of books, a lot of research and a lot of synthesizing. My desk has no room for a computer at the moment.
How?
Like a crazy person following a conspiracy, I attach these things together and figure out how to write a script out of all of it, which would lead
Jesus.
to one pivotal video, the Banach-Tarski paradox.
I don't think I've seen that one. 45 million? Yeah, I don't think I've
When I
seen
did
that
the
one.
Banach-Tarski video, it took me months. That was sort of the beginning of me saying, all right, now I want to take on things that no one else is taking on because it's just a big challenge.
As mentioned, the video took months to make and wound up being almost half an hour long. However, since it became his most popular upload
45
ever,
million. I
Vsauce
actually
committed
didn't
to
see
making
it.
every video after it extra long and extra challenging.
They were like 5-minute-ish videos about a question. Then they kind of became like 10-minute-ish videos about a weirder question. And then they became like 20-minute, 25-minute videos.
This led to only 16 videos in 2015, which dropped to just 9 in 2016. People began to state, I absolutely love the new longer videos. They feel like a mini-series in a sense. I certainly hate how long they take to upload now though.
Definitely though. Like, quality over quantity, right? Like, his quote-unquote latest videos, since he hasn't uploaded on forever, they're so high quality, they're amazing.
Others wrote full-fledged paragraphs. I'm concerned about what's happening to Vsauce 1. Normally,
Why?
Michael's videos were tangential and quick, and were uploaded extremely frequently. Now they only once come by monthly, and take a more linear approach.
What's so concerning about this?
To the topic. I'm not saying this is a bad thing, but I want to know why Michael is changing.
Because, like, he needed to stand out, and that's what interested him, and it takes a lot of Bro!
The format. Well, he'd also gotten busy.
Hey, Vsauce Michael here. Anime gods real? Or are we fictional?
Throughout 2016, he'd make the Curiosity Box, then appear on other channels to help out with promotion.
Subscribe to Vsauce's Curiosity Box and you'll get 2 colors of slime.
He'd also announce a live show that would tour across the country, which again took more time away from making videos.
I just got back from the Brain Candy Fall Tour. Every day you got a show, well 6 days a week, and then you get 1 day off.
On top of everything, he'd then
Jesus
announce
Christ, that's so much
Minefield,
work.
which took months of planning, talking, writing, and researching. What's even crazier was that all 3 announcements.
I'm guessing burnout. Like, after all of this work, after like, what is it, 12 years of work? Burnout.
Announcements were made back to back, which imposed such a heavy workload people began to question.
You're doing Minefield, Vsauce, Brain Candy, the Curiosity Box. How do you manage all these things at once and keep yourself sane and focused?
I don't. I'm going insane.
Michael was making a joke, or maybe not.
Or was
At this
he?
point, he'd write 3 paragraphs trying to explain how to make just one Vsauce video. Therefore, throughout 2018, he didn't upload once and instead focused solely on Minefield. Michael reassured the audience, I'm definitely doing regular Vsauce videos still, never stopped. Many of the topics I choose take time to research and write good new explanations for. I don't just want to share fun facts, I want to get really fundamental. Doing that takes time, especially since all the work is done by myself, so that's what makes them slow to come out. Minefield, Brain Candy Live, and the Curiosity Box leave me time to work on Vsauce as I want and feel I should.
Ah. So like Minefield, Brain Candy Life, and Curiosity Box are like basically bringing the money in, but the Vsauce videos are like his passion. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Kind of implying the videos weren't his top priority. As a result, Michael wasn't in a rush.
I'm extremely lucky that I can take time to make things. Not everyone is in that position.
So when he'd post Laws
True.
and Causes in late 2019, almost 2 full years since his previous upload, many comments joked, hey Vsauce, Michael here. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Michael had also been preparing for another big announcement.
I have not said this publicly at all. This is going to be the first time. My wife is pregnant.
Welcoming a daughter in.
Oh, he's a parent. But that's 2019. That's 5 years ago. Chat. Jesus.
August
5 years.
2019. However, his high video standards still hadn't fallen, and nothing showed this better than this video here. Prior to uploading,
I watched Illusion of Time. That video is so fucking good. I remember this video. Oh, what an amazing video.
Visions of time, Michael would post the following to Twitter.
I have read a lot of books this year while researching for my next episode. Here are a few of the titles.
He then proceeds to show he'd read 41 books just to research the one single video. Similarly, he'd appear on Anthony Padilla's I Spent the Day with Vsauce, in which Michael shows Anthony 4 different journals he carries around just making notes for videos.
Can we get a close-up on this? This is just this.
Let me make sure nothing's too private. Oh, well, I think this is about the definition of an odd number.
He'd again confirm he was doing it all himself.
But I do the research all by myself, and I write the scripts, and then I film.
My wife is pregnant. Or is she? Wait, you forgot the Vsauce Michael here for that. Vsauce Michael here. My wife is pregnant. Or is she? Let's talk about it.
Them all alone in a room, and then I edit them myself.
But there was another very important announcement.
We merged with Mel Science, so now I'm the chief inspiration officer at Mel Science.
In August 2022, just 3 months before his final upload, Michael's Curiosity Box merged with Mel Science. As a result, he became Chief Inspiration Officer,
that's what happened
just
to it. I
as
was
he was
wondering.
getting tired of his high long-form standards.
Now I feel like everything needs to be so much more perfect.
Yeah.
However, shorts don't have to be.
Michael liked shorts as he could
That's
post them
why he's been
unpolished,
uploading
and they were
shorts.
perfect
Okay.
for promoting the Curiosity Box. This was the most educational ad of all time. People also joked, this doesn't count towards the yearly upload, Michael, but the yearly Vsauce upload now isn't really worth it. Curiosity Box has 10,000 active subscribers, each paying $55 per month.
That's a lot of money.
Meaning it's making about $6 million per year. If he can promote the products through YouTube Shorts, then spending 12 months making a single long-form.
Honestly, yeah, he's set. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. Yeah, so the Vsauce Michael here videos, they're actually just a passion product for him.
Video is
Sure.
just an inefficient use of time.
Because I don't run it like it's a profitable thing. I'm not like pumping it full of brand deals.
Vsauce long-form videos at this point are basically just passion projects that take a crazy amount of energy and offer very little return. People have therefore said if it's the shorts that keep him with us, then I'm not complaining. He just can't let the quality of his shorts follow the same pattern as his long-form videos.
But you gotta make sure you keep your short quality bad, that my shorts don't become giant scripted researched things as well. That's what the longs are for.
That's if he would fall into the trap again. Yeah. That ending felt abrupt. Jesus. That ending felt really abrupt.
It's now
But yeah, I enjoy Vsauce videos, man. Is that the right link? Yes, it is. The URL was showing weirdly. I gotta watch some more Vsauce videos, man. It's been a while. It's really been a while. I've been recently I've actually binged a bunch of his shorts. I just went on his channel and just looked at his shorts one after another. I just doom scrolled on his man. Vsauce Michael here, Sag. No! Kitsu isn't a fanboy. Or is she? Is she? Yeah. 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 Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Your mother. Your home security is very safe, or is it? Could I technically break in? Let me just upload these 12 videos real quick, chat. So we have them. The sauce. Michael hair. Oh, short hair. Short hair. Short hair. Short hair Kitsu. Hexagon is taken. Or is he? Comedy, you didn't need to delete that video, text. That was just a resource, thing. Trigger happy mods. Sure, take Hitsu. Not being trigger happy? What? No, it can't be. No! To be fair, better safe than sorry, you know? I feel that. Better safe than sorry. Up into. Did I like the video? I did. Okay. Chat. We have to get to it. We have to. It's a must react. This is a must react. We just have to. If we don't, it's over. Music? Yeah, I have music in the background right now. Babu? Sherlock. Sherlock. Why are you staring at the wall? You good? You good? You good, baby? You good? You good? What a stupid baby. So long as we're still doing meme reviews, we'll probably do meme reviews if I stream later tonight, which I might not. We'll do it on Monday or something. Like, we will not do meme reviews during this stream right now. Sherlock is just staring at the wall, man. Fucking retard cat. You'll see Kitsunero? Bro, no. Coffee video on... Why is that censored? Why is Mr. Beast censored? Badu? The... Poppin'! Any Americans here? What time is it in America right now? What time is it in America? Not Alistair, hi! Hey Americans, what time is it for you right now? I need American time. 10:40? 12? 1 EST? Like what? PM? AM? PM? Alright. 12:41 here in Wisconsin. Alright, so it's night. Okay, got it. I just needed to know, like, around what time it is. 1:42, 1:40. 1:40 is 1:40? Okay, man. It's today's time, shut the fuck up. Before... What time do I upload now? 4:45? So before... Oh shit, I don't know. I'll probably have to edit that video on my own. Okay, never mind. Okay, looking at the time, I'll edit the Vsauce video on my own. Because I'm texting my my editor to see, so we can have a video coming up today on time. You know, I'm currently in my pitch black room recovering from multiple matches of MK1 and I'm tired. Man, you better chill out then. Okay, other way, moving on. When do we have ads coming? In 30 minutes. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I'm barely hanging on. God. Got something to drink. I'm American and refuse to use AM or PM. Why? Why? Uncut Conger, hello. Like, literally, why? Are you sure you ain't Canadian lander? Spent too long overseas, doesn't work anymore? Ah, fair enough. I can pretty much use both non-stop. Like, I can use both without issues. Like, I instantly know 4 is 16, 12 is 12, duh, 1 is 13. Like, I don't know, it's just connected in my head. I just know, because I've lived with that. The bofa. I've lived with that my whole life, you know? I learned it my whole life long. Other way. Out the way, out the way, out the way. Shall we move on? Shall we watch the video? CoffeeZilla is investigating Mr. Beast. So the entire Mr. Beast drama has been going on for quite a while, and a lot of the stuff which been happening hasn't been true. A lot of the stuff has been true. And I'm actually quite looking forward to seeing what CoffeeZilla has been coming up with it. Because I trust CoffeeZilla, he's a trusted source. So let's go.
I investigated Mr. Beast, who was recently accused of making $23 million with insider trading and scams. I wanted to know the full story, so I reached out to everyone, from researchers to crypto projects, even to Mr. Beast himself. And let me say, the story is more complicated than you think. I want to be clear. What Mr. Beast did, what his team did, is shady. But what we care about is, did he cross that bright red line from shady to illegal scam? And contrary to what Twitter says, I don't think that's an easy answer. Instead, I think the answer will depend on you. If you love Mr. Beast, there will be an explanation at every turn and a scapegoat. But if you hate Mr. Beast, what I'm about to show you will seem unethical and like a clear abuse of fame for money. So already, this story...
I'm not too invested in Mr. Beast. I thought, okay, he's helping, like, people in need. He's making videos off of it, making more money, being able to help more people, and then he's, like, posting some challenges, which are, like, quite funny to look at, so I never, like, thought, oh my god, he's, like, our savior, he's the best guy ever, but I also never thought he's, like, a shitty guy. What is up with my tracking? My tracking just died there for a sec. What the hell? Hey, Moldova Core, hello. When mine and kids screwed up sleep schedules aligned so I can finally catch a stream. Yeah, we're having a late night stream because my sleeping schedule, man. Like, it's literally, my sleeping schedule is literally just death. Just some other internet personality? Yeah, pretty much, right?
Is difficult, but I want to make you aware of 2 more things which matter. First, I have gone to Mr. Beast's team to try to fact check this story extensively, and they declined to fact check or comment on my many questions. Instead, they gave me a statement, which we will get to. Secondly, I have a bit of history with Mr. Beast. I interviewed and spoke positively about him in the past, but also his new co-founder is suing me, and his other co-founder threatened to sue me. So you can make of that what you will. As always, I just want to let you know where I'm coming from, and I've tried to get all sides of the story. We're going to start with the major allegations against Mr. Beast and build on those. They come from 2 sources. Firstly, an investigation by Soma XBT that makes the market. And
What?
Mr.
I'm
Beast
so sorry.
spoke positively. Soma XBT Beast knows. They come from two sources. Firstly, an investigation by Soma XBT, which claims Mr. Beast made $10 million by backing low-cap crypto tokens, which are down 90%. And the second investigation comes from a group of 5 people who investigated Mr. Beast and found $23 million in profits from, quote, scams, shady deals, and his network. Now, there are a lot of crypto projects they go over, and I want to be clear. Some of these allegations, I agree, are bad. Others, I think, are actually worse than have been reported, and still other allegations I simply disagree with them on. So we're going to start with what I don't agree with.
Sorry, brain just farted there. Like, I know that CoffeeZilla is mostly, like, focusing on, like, crypto stuff, but I also wonder if he's gonna touch upon other things in this topic, especially, like, you know, all the other shady stuff that's been going on with Mr. Beast. But if crypto has been the way he's been sustaining most of his stuff, as long as he didn't scam people, I don't think that's much of an issue.
According to the report, Polychain Monsters, or PMON, is a project which KSI promoted heavily. Mr. Beast did not. But Mr. Beast did get in the pre-sale and make a lot of money. And thus, the conclusion is made, it's highly likely Mr. Beast made an investment from that insider information of KSI's promotional deal. But there's simply no evidence provided of this. I have the same thoughts about Jigstack, another coin which KSI promoted, and the conclusion is, though Mr. Beast did not officially follow Jigstack, in his network, KSI was involved in promoting Jigstack from this information Mr. Beast invested and made a large return. Here, again, there isn't concrete proof. Now, I asked the team who wrote this piece, and the lead author, Casper Vandeluk, told me, quote, having known Mr. Beast's having a very strong connection with KSI, it's basically highly probable he was vested as a result of KSI. No concrete evidence, just going off probabilities. But I'm going to say I don't agree with that, and I'm going to toss those probabilities aside. I think they reach too far. Instead, I'm going to stick with what we can prove happened. Luckily, the biggest claims in this report, the biggest moneymakers, are much better supported by evidence. Starting with Super. This is the project Mr. Beast is alleged to have made the most amount of money on, over $10 million based on a pre-sale of $100,000. As for evidence, we have leaked screenshots showing
delete the M's. Let's go. What president? Thank you for hanging out.
Mr. Beast telling Super's founder that he can do 100K. Then we have a wallet that both investigations trace to Mr. Beast, sending 100K to the pre-sale wallet.
Again, as long as there weren't people being scammed about crypto, I don't think there's much of an issue with crypto, right? Because from what I understand, anyone technically could crypto mine, only that it costs a lot of fucking electrical power. But yeah, so we'll wait for what CoffeeZilla.
And then we have the same wallets getting millions of these super tokens in a period of unlocks, which were almost all sold aggressively. Now, why is this bad? Well, Mr. Beast is obviously hugely influential, and he publicly associated himself with the project twice. Once on March 3rd, 2021, he responded to a tweet with eyeball emojis. And then he interacted a second time on May 12th, 2021. This is much worse. The founder, Elio Trades, had tweeted, there's a gym sitting there on the market at eye-watering prices set to explode during the DeFi Summer 2.0. Mr. Beast's response, Super? But what he doesn't say is that he'd already purchased a huge stake in Super at this point, and on the day that he's tweeting, he was selling tokens, allegedly. Not only that, he had been selling tokens and continued to sell tokens. In the 72 hours after the May 12th tweet, Mr. Beast sold about 2.
Also, I also want to clarify that I don't know that much about cryptocurrency, right? I know that PCs can like solve some fucking math equations and then get a crypto coin in regards of that, and I know that a lot of YouTubers are using crypto coins. Not just YouTubers, but a lot of content creators are using crypto coins to scam their freaking viewer base and shit. But I don't know if there is any No, let me rephrase that. I think there's still an ethical way of using it, and if there's not, like, please educate me, right? Like, please go on and tell me if if it's always unethical. People have decided crypto's worth something, so it is until it's not. Yeah, I have no idea about that, man. Like, I know that Bitcoin is, like, worth a fucking shit ton and shit. And I know that a lot of people are scamming others with crypto coins, so yeah. So if you know some shit about it, go on, educate me. I'm open to learning. Crypto's like stocks. The more people buy it, the more it is worth, okay?
$200,000 worth of these tokens. And remember the context. He's responding to the founder of the coin discussing a gym at eye-watering prices that's going to explode during the summer. And Mr. Beast's response is the coin he's selling. So publicly, it's signaling, hey, Super is this undervalued coin, and privately, Mr. Beast allegedly sold. Now, I ran these wallets by Mr. Beast, as well as the accusation, but I didn't get a reply. Instead,
the fact that he didn't get a reply is always a little bit shady, you know? Where it's like, if they reply, it's like as if they're like, what's the word? As if they're working along with you, like they got nothing to hide. But if they don't reply, it's like they might be wanting to hide something. Crypto is far too volatile financially. I don't know. I don't know, man. Uncut Conquer, thanks for the follow.
I got a heavily lawyered statement from a spokesman who, I'm going to warn you, is about to complicate things. Quote, these investments were made and managed in consultation with industry experts to ensure full compliance with all appropriate rules and regulations.
The fact, like literally the fact that there's lawyer speech involved is so shady. It's so freaking shady.
Wallet is not owned or managed by Jimmy, but rather a fund led by respected and sophisticated managers. The fund closely evaluated and scrutinized hundreds and hundreds of opportunities, which resulted in several investments. Some have been more successful, others less, and others still works in progress. The fund's investment strategies apply the same rigorous standards as many other experienced investors in the field. Now, I have a lot of questions, but the big thing is Jimmy denies doing any of the trading or managing the trading and blames it on a fund. So I asked some obvious follow-up questions. What is the name of this fund? Who are the industry experts? And what rules and regulations were followed that allowed you to tweet about a coin while your fund is selling?
Show us the receipts.
I didn't get a response. It's worth mentioning the spokesman is Matthew Hiltzik, a well-known crisis management consultant. Thankfully, online, there still are a number of clues we can follow to try to find the right person for this fund. The reason most people link Mr. Beast to this wallet we've been tracking is mostly based
I bought this one. There it is.
on a tweet by Mr. Beast saying he bought a specific CryptoPunk, which belonged to an account which goes by Wu-Tang Clan. People assumed, understandably, that this was Mr. Beast's wallet. But what is lesser known is that another account has also tweeted about CryptoPunks and has the same ties back to Wu-Tang Clan. A guy named Jason Williams. He's followed by Mr. Beast on Twitter, and he's the author of a book on Bitcoin, so he's a crypto guy.
Bitcoin, hot money you can't F with. Why Bitcoin will be the next global reserve currency. How much is Bitcoin worth at the moment? Like, how much is one Bitcoin worth right now? One Bitcoin worth right now. The 24-hour high. 87,000 euros. Jesus! Jesus freaking Christ.
And I found Jason tweeting out evidence provided of this.
Sorry.
To an account which goes by Wu-Tang Clan. People assumed, understandably, that this was Mr. Beast's wallet. But what is lesser on Bitcoin, so he's a crypto guy. Beast on Twitter, Wu-Tang Clan. A guy named
Okay, here we
Jason
go, I
Williams.
think.
He's followed by Mr. Beast on Twitter.
Just going to the
and
moon?
he's the
Yeah, it
author
is.
of a book on Bitcoin, so he's a crypto guy. And I found Jason
As in Wu-Tang Clan, ain't nothing to F with Wu-Tang Clan. That's what I'm thinking. Like, is it the same?
tweeting about another CryptoPunk saying, I hope you enjoy your...
You've gotten so many crypto scam mails, I stopped caring. I'm trying to think if I've ever gotten any crypto scam emails. I don't think I've ever gotten a single one. I've gotten people trying to sell me NFTs. But those were in my Discord DMs. Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten any crypto emails.
New home sold for 100 ETH. That sale he's talking about links back to the same address Mr. Beast does, Wu-Tang Clan. On YouTube, there's even more clues. Jason can be seen surfing wearing a Wu-Tang Clan shirt, and his brand name, Going Parabolic, happens to be owned by the same Mr. Beast wallet, goingparabolic.eth. So there's very good evidence that Jason Williams was also involved in this same wallet.
Alright. Kitsunero isn't real. I made an awful purchase then. Hold on. Hold on. Bitcoin and other cryptos have to be stored in a server like Digital Bank. Yeah, that one I know of. Like, obviously, it's like a fully digital currency, right? That brings me back. Like, that reminds me, like, I would say 2-3 years back. The delivery app that I use here in Germany at one point had fucking Bitcoin as payment method, and I'm just like, how? Why? I'm not gonna pay 80k for a pizza, bro. Like, what? How much was it worth 2 years ago? Worth in, let's say 2020. It was 7k. 7k, bro, it's just rising. What the hell? 2020, 7k. 2021, 30k. 2022, 50k. 2023, 16k, back down. And now it's at 80k. Jesus.
Which means that...
Wait, the mods were lying about just coin... Mods? Even Twitch has crypto as payment wait, what? Where? Where? Like when I wanna buy a sub? Let me go somewhere. Where do I choose the payment method? Welcome to the morning stream? Yeah, hi. Where would I look at this? Resubscribe. Where do I see payment methods? Elevate your subscription, subscribe. Go to full checkout. Change payment method. Okay, I got Mousy Stream open. For me, there's no crypto. Here's PayPal, Pay Later, which is a PayPal thing. Credit debit cards, Klarna, which is a... I don't want to say it's like a PayPal, it's but like a... It's like a digital wallet too, where it's connected to your bank account too. Pay Safe Card, Instant Bank, and Bank Transfer. No cryptos here for me. Maybe it depends on the country. I think it depends on the country. I could easily go poor if not secured lol. The crypto coins? I hear an Asman? No, that was Mousy in the background. Kitsucoin wasn't real. Mods! What have you been doing behind my back? Mods? Oh my god! Wait, let me show this. Let me show this. Let me pull this over. Look at this chat at YouTube. Look at this. In India, you can pay a sub with crypto. Ain't no way. What the fuck, India? What the heck, India? India! I can pay with crypto and I'm in the US. In Germany, you can't. I looked at mine. You cannot. I don't know. What the hell? That's so crazy. I swear it was me. God damn it, Jazz! With those your crypto scams. Is crypto more stable than Indian currency? Probably. Probably.
That it might be.
Oh, the video's gone. Oops, sorry.
True. Evidence that Jason Williams was also involved in this same wallet, which means that it might be true that Mr. Beast wasn't the guy buying or selling, which would be good for Mr. Beast and bad for these investigations. But just when I thought Mr. Beast might have no say in what this wallet did, I saw this podcast with Logan Paul, where Jimmy discusses CryptoPunks once again and things get complicated.
I also... Them are saying, like, none of them are going to be Bitcoin. All of them want to be Bitcoin. None of them are going to be Bitcoin. They should have invested in... When was this? When did Bitcoin start? In the 2000s? 2010s? Like, that's when you should have gotten into it. It's too late now. It's too late. It's over. Everything else is just a scam.
Everyone's judging. I'm texting Logan. I'm like, Gary lost his mind.
Bro, all of us are like, yo, Gary's nuts. Yo, Gary was right again.
Huh.
All right.
Well, this clip is very interesting because Jimmy said he made the decision to get CryptoPunks based on a call with Gary Vee. But those punks are owned by the wallet we just said was controlled by Jason. So it appears sometimes Mr. Beast is telling Jason what to buy for this fund. Mr. Beast then later talks about selling.
Because he promotes the coin NFT, which will make its value go up as more people get interested, the more of the value will go up. And when it is up, these people sell their things, which fucks their fans over. Okay, so in the end, unethical and just fucking over their fans. Got it.
These CryptoPunks and rolling the money into a new project. And once again, it sounds like he's in charge.
Well, I've already sold quite a few of them, so I don't. I was like,
I mean, of course he would. Like, of course. Like, I'm not surprised by this, to be honest. I'm shocked that people are surprised by this. Like, he knows how to make money. Like, he has to make money somehow to be able to spend all this money to make more money, to spend more money to make more money. You know, it's on the cycle.
I don't.
And he's very calculated. He is a fucking businessman. He's not just like an online personality at this point anymore, man. He's a business person.
No, but last time I made money, sure.
I'll be honest. These clips, to me, make it difficult to assume Mr. Beast had no idea what's going on. He talks about CryptoPunks and VFriends like personal investments. And on Twitter, he says that not only he bought CryptoPunks, he also tweets about loading up on VFriends. But again, I have to say, it is also abundantly clear Jason Williams was involved. He says, "Hey Gary, thanks for the VFriends gift code. It was a gift from Gary to Mr. Beast. I'm very thankful for it. He didn't have to send anything." So once again, Jason Williams appears to be involved and have something to do with the trading or management of Mr. Beast's crypto wallet, but we know Mr. Beast made some of the decisions. So of course, I asked Mr. Beast to explain himself if he had any say over the trading. But once again, there's no response. So now I want to turn back to Super. We know from leaked DMs that Mr. Beast and not Jason set up this pre-sale, and we know that Mr. Beast made the tweet.
Could easily be
so
fake.
Now we have to guess. Here's what we know. We know Mr. Beast set up the pre-sale according to leaked screenshots. We know Mr. Beast made the tweet, but we don't know.
Friendly reminder that in the end, those NFTs is nothing more than a JPEG. Yes, that is true, but you also gotta differentiate between NFTs and Bitcoins. Like, in the end, NFTs are something you buy that has quote-unquote value or supposed value, while a Bitcoin, or a coin, a crypto coin, is digital money. The value of that money is then determined by how many people invest into it, right? So yeah. So you gotta differentiate between those. Gotta go out. Is this the last video? Honestly, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I can't tell you yet. We'll see. Maybe not. I do have more videos on the watch later list, so we'll see.
Know whether it was Jason doing the trading of Super, or if he was doing the trading, did MrBeast know about it? Did Jason know about the tweet? These are the questions that ultimately matter, and yes, I reached out to Jason Williams for a comment. He didn't reply. I did, however, get a hold of Elio Trades, who is the founder of Super, and he insisted that MrBeast's tweet was not a part of a deal for promotion. But you should know, he also mentions how upset he was with how pre-sale investors sold their tokens, saying most of them sold, including MrBeast. So those are the facts. MrBeast gets involved in a pre-sale, for some reason tweets at this project twice, one time on
some reason, like from what I understand now, and with the help of you guys, has me understanding, he did it to promote it, to get people invested into it, without actively saying, like, without actively promoting it, he's still promoting it. He's like, how do you call that? It's, well, there's a word for it. Hamty, thanks for the follow. Shelf or something? Was it that? Spotlighting? No, I don't think that's the one. I think like a shelving, something like that. A shelf. Was it that? Shiv? I'll have to look that up. To promote Sabuba coin. No. Shilling? Yeah, that might be it. We need a Booba coin. I wanna look up if it's chilling. Maybe not, but I'm like... Chilling, talk about or describe someone or something in a favorable way because you are being paid to do so. Oh, I thought chilling was without being paid to do so. Never mind then. But yeah. We need an Abuba coin. No. No. Arigaku, hello. We're about to have ads. So we are pausing the video here. We're pausing for a moment. We're pausing. And we're gonna continue the video right after. The cute Smugglana emotes. What's up? What's up? How you doing? Hey, VJ Burr. Ad. 1 out of 80. Are the ads running yet? Should I just kickstart them? I'll kickstart them. Whistleblower? No, whistleblower is something completely else. Fuck, my power suddenly gone, now I'm back. Yo, welcome back! Speaking of Vsauce, man, stop wearing shorts. Oh my god, that's a fluffy cat.
Hey, son. What's up, you little distinguished gentlemen? I don't know who you winking at.
The single brain cell overloaded.
Donut mode.
Izzy, are you stuck?
Because of a typhoon, he built this shelter for stray cats.
Aww. Oh my god.
He doesn't even exist.
What are you doing? I'm still mad at you. Get out!
Oh.
The most dramatic fall to ever exist.
Oh my god.
Cats can get hiccups too.
Oh yeah, they can. Sherlock had hiccups so often when he was growing up, man. It was so adorable. The fluff. Oh, he's a cloud. He's a cloud. Oh my god. That's just a cloud. Oh my god. So cute. Bum 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 bum. Bro's wearing a coat, no way. That's so cute, man. Want your cat to live for more than 20 years? Then stop believing these 7 myths that kill cats. Safe to watch later. How much longer for ads? 40 seconds. Husky.
Okay, Bug, sit. That is not what sit is, Bug.
Hey, as
that is not what sit is. You know what sit is. Okay, sit.
Come on, sit,
Archer.
boy.
Archer, sit.
Archer
the
doesn't
moment
wanna
I get
sit.
treats out, Archer, you turn into a Rhodes Scholar, okay? You turn into top of the class. You turn into the valedictorian, all right? All right, I'll go get some treats. I'll prove my point. All right, come on. Let's eliminate variables. Come back to the same spot. Sit.
Damn.
Good boy. Down. See, you just become... You're so smart. When you're motivated. Sit.
Only wants to do it for treats, man.
Spin. No, spin. Oh, there's a good boy.
No, what
There's
a good boy.
Can't really do shake while I'm holding the phone and the Archer. We gotta teach you more tricks. Sit. Okay, you want to try pretty? Oh, that's so good, Archer.
Aww.
Okay, Bug, sit. That is.
Asking the best dogs for someone else to own. Far too much work for me, honestly. I want an husky at one point in the future, man. I love huskies. They're my favorite dogs.
Is not what
They're
sit
just
is, Bug.
so adorable and
That is not
so
what sit
pretty.
is. You know what sit is. Okay.
And so freaking opinionated. Oh, they're so adorable. So cute. So cute. Noisy, yeah, that's the 2. Best thing I've came back from an ad and seen. Yeah, we were just watching some husky videos.
Sit.
Look at this boy.
See, you just become. You're so smart.
You're such a pretty boy.
When you're motivated. Sit.
You have a cat already? Yeah, that's why I said in the future. Not right now. Future. When I'm better, when I have a better place to be. And all
Spin.
that. Look,
No,
look at
spin.
him.
Oh, there's a good boy.
What a good
There's
boy.
a good boy. Can't really do shake while I'm holding the phone and the Archer. We gotta teach you more tricks. Sit. Okay, you want to try pretty? Oh, that's so good, Archer. Okay, Bug, sit.
Husky do need a ton of focus. Yeah, they need a lot of exercise. Archer, best boy. Yeah, Archer's such a good boy. Either way, now that the ads are over, shall we continue?
The day his fund is selling tokens, where he seems to imply that they're undervalued. In total, he's alleged to have made $11 million with this deal, according to the report. So yeah, that's really bad. Now we're going to turn to another allegation, which is about Earn, or Eternity Chain. There are some facts which are the same. There are others that are different. For example, instead of Mr. Beast setting up the deal directly, The team at Earn claims they never spoke to Mr. Beast. Quote, we were speaking to his fund manager. And when I asked about these wallets selling allegedly over $4 million in tokens, they say, quote, Mr. Beast's fund was an early investor in our presale. He had the same unlock schedule as everyone else. Were we happy with the way he sold? Definitely not. But legally, there was nothing we could have done. And then, just like with Super, they claim they didn't ask for a promotion of the project, but that Mr. Beast decided to comment once himself anyways. On March 9th, 2021, Mr. Beast...
This one will be hype. Yeah, as said before, it's just so his fanboys see it.
Responds to Eternity Chain saying this one will be hype. It's worth noting, once again, about 24 hours before saying this fund wallet purchased over $100,000 of Earn tokens in addition to the presale. Now, what is different about Super is that Mr. Beast's name was put publicly on the Eternity Chain website. On their investors and partners page, you might be asking, well, which is it? Is he an investor or a partner? And the answer is both.
Who
He
knows?
got into the presale, and the Earn team also claims that he partnered with them for an NFT drop. Supposedly, it...
Here we go. NFT drops. Ooh.
was a charity drop and a normal NFT drop.
Like, personally, for me, my takeaway is he's not a good person. Like, overall, if he, like, advertises coins on Twitter publicly, of course his fanboys are gonna be like, oh my god, Mr. B says this is the next big thing, so it's gonna be. He invests, and then he pulls out super early, so he gets a lot of money, and everyone else is just left empty-handed with a loss.
Now, the charity drop specifically did happen in association with one of Mr. Beast's projects, Team Seas, saying, quote, all proceeds will go towards cleaning up the seas around the world. This was early November 2021. Then the official Team Seas account posts it on November 3rd, 2021, quote, what an awesome crypto collaboration in support of the team. Then the CEO of Eternity Chain, Nick Rose, confirms in Telegram that the drop is supported by Mr. Beast, saying Earn and ETH tokens will be accepted for the charity auction, which was slated to last 2 months. Now, the reason I'm sharing all of this is because 1 month into this 2-month charity auction on November 30th, 2021, the Rocket Fund or Beast Fund or whatever you want to call it started
Even the charity side.
selling huge amounts
Even
of this
the
Earn
charity
token.
side.
Allegedly, they sold over $2 million, while the charity itself was still going on. Now, I know that sounds horrible. It looks horrible. It is horrible. Although I have to tell you, personally, I don't think this was a master plan to pump a coin with a charity auction. If it was the plan, it was a bad one because the NFT auction was ultimately a flop. But do I also think it doesn't matter because regardless of your intentions, selling tokens within a month of your 2-month charity auction is wrong, stupid, and unethical? Yes, I think that as well.
Yes,
because
absolutely.
in case you forgot,
He's got such a good scam vertical integration. Sorry, I don't understand what that means.
Mr. Beast is the charity guy whose name is on the website. It isn't a fund. It isn't a crypto rocket fund. It's Mr. Beast's branding. I even asked the Earn team about this, saying, quote, why?
What I wonder is how long ago this was. That's what I'm wondering right now.
Why did y'all list Mr. Beast instead of Rocket Fund in your partners' investors? Was that discussed? They say, quote, we listed him, Mr. Beast, as a partner, and quote, yes, they accepted that. So according to the Earn team, Mr. Beast knew or should have known that his name was on the line for this investment and partnership. And yet, this fund, his fund, whatever you want to call it, sold tokens 1 month after starting a 2-month NFT auction for charity. To be fair again, though, it's hard to oversell how bad this NFT auction did. I have found only one NFT that appears to have sold here, but the...
Just a moment. I was just pinged on a Lana server. Distracting me from my React video. Did you do Kitsu? What did you do? Oh, Nah, someone was just talking about me and that I was streaming and yeah, was just being kind. Was just being kind. Either way, let's go back.
Bids were made in the earn token, which the fund was selling, and the actual sale of the NFT didn't happen until after the fund sold in November 30th. The transfer happened in December 23rd. So of course, I went to MrBeast directly to answer this and see if there was some more context they could provide. There was no response other than the statement we've already read from MrBeast that he...
Wait, did they just copy paste the same shit over again? Like, did he just like copy paste it? Here you go again? Like the fucking tech support
did not control the trading. Although again, that isn't a really satisfying answer because we've established MrBeast would sometimes direct what to buy and sell to this fund, like CryptoPunks. Personally, like I said, I don't think this was a pre-planned scheme. But regardless of intentions, if you're the charity guy, you support a charity, it flops while your fund makes millions of dollars in profits because it's selling the same earn token people could bid on the charity with. That just is awful. And you should feel awful about it. Look, now I want to move on from that to talking about our final token, XCAD. This is a token you may remember from our...
Well, it's with a D. I thought cat. It had so much potential.
Investigation into MrBeast's business partner, KSI. But unlike KSI, MrBeast was not promoting it a lot on Twitter. In fact, the only reason we know MrBeast was in the presale is that there were several articles about it, bragging about that fact. Once again, MrBeast's name was used to promote this instead of the fund itself. And internally to investors, I have to say, this built up a lot of excitement, not just because MrBeast is a huge name, but because XCAD had what's called creator tokens. So the idea...
Oh boy. Here we go again!
...to some investors is that, well, if they're investing MrBeast and KSI, what if they were ever to launch creator tokens? That would be massive. And I bring this up because some people might ask, like, what do these affiliations, how do they impact people buying these projects? And the answer from what I've seen is they actually do impact it quite a lot because people are anticipating like further involvement. And also the idea is like they must not be investing unless they're long-term holders. You can see this in the Telegram chat. It became so common that in the XCAD community, one of the
fucking Telegram chat, man. Wasn't there also a thing that Telegram is now actually getting some like overlooked kings? Goddamn English, man. That Telegram is now being monitored. There we go, English finally worked. That Telegram is finally being monitored, while it used to not be monitored for years and years on end, and so much scummy shit has been happening there. I think I heard something about that. Might be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Min says, here we go again. Another community member asking if there's any possibility of a MrBeast KSI token. And meanwhile, by the way, as that's happening, as the investors are hoping for these creator tokens and that they're imminent, behind the scenes, something entirely different had been happening. Like with Super and Earn, MrBeast's fund sold a lot of their XCAD early in 2021, rather than holding their tokens. And this was surprising to even the founder of XCAD himself, Oliver Bell, who said they told him they were gonna do the opposite. He tells me, quote, hey, so MrBeast reached out to me during our pre-sale raise. A group was set up with his team, and we had a call with his team, and they said they liked the concept. There was no strings attached to the investment. They did, however, want a lot bigger ticket than what I offered them, which I'm glad I did not fulfill. We discussed not just flipping this token, as this
To be honest, Telegram only became that successful because of less moderation in the first place. Yeah, of course. No, that's 100% why it became successful. 100%. So much scummy shit went on there. Yeah. And yeah, I've been streaming for a couple hours because I was awake. Everyone else has been asleep, and I was like, you know what? Might as well stream. I got nothing else to do. I'm flipping you out of burger. Yeah, I did sleep. I slept the entire day. In all honesty, we just need to move to Canada or something, man. We need to move to Canada. then my American time zone sleeping will be alright. Then it doesn't matter that my sleeping schedule is fucked, because then my sleeping schedule will be adjusted to the world. The Automata DLC for Celebrate, I've seen it. It's so good. I've seen it. You just mess up your sleeping schedule to have an Indian one. You won't never wake up because it's cold AF. Just put on clothes, turn on the heater. What do you mean? What do you mean? Back to the video.
This can damage projects if people have decent sized tickets. It was my understanding we were aligned on this. However, after listening to which XCAD performed well, there was heavy dumping from a wallet linked to Mr. Beast's team. I got in contact with them immediately and asked them why they were selling like this. Now, Oliver later claims this discussion about flipping tokens and them being aligned about the fact they're not going to flip these tokens so quickly was with Jason. And apparently, Oliver was so upset
all roads lead back to Jason
about what happened, he DM'd Jimmy directly, quote, explaining his team will ruin his reputation. And look, sorry to be a broken record, but yes, I reached out to Jimmy about this.
And he didn't respond.
And once again, there was no reply besides the statement we read earlier.
Again? Are they literally just copy-pasting the same shit?
It's worth mentioning that I asked Oliver for proof of this message about ruining relationships, and he said the message had been deleted on Telegram. So who you believe here is up to you. Oliver also says, quote, I don't think Jimmy has a bad heart or is a bad person. I think he has genuine interest in the crypto space, but I think the team that handles his crypto is completely clueless. And here, on this last point, I have to disagree with Oliver.
Not.
I don't think that Jimmy's crypto team is clueless. I think they saw an opportunity to make millions of dollars.
In all honesty, I mean, they're investing and pulling out quickly, so they're making a quick buck. They're making the money, so I don't know if they're really clueless.
With Mr. Beast's valuable brand, and they took it, and they did make millions of dollars. And along the way, they did some things that were shady. Whether or not you think they were also illegal is probably going to be shaped by our unanswered questions and where you fill in those gaps. For example, do you think Mr. Beast knew about the selling that was going on May 12th for the super token? Why did he make that tweet? And then, do you think Mr. Beast knew about the charity auction and the selling that was happening on November 30th? And do you think Oliver Bell DM'd Mr. Beast and told him his crypto team would ruin his reputation? And if so, was that ignored?
Yeah, who's to say he knew it and he didn't know? I think he knew some of it at least. Like, I don't think he was completely fucking clueless. I think he knew some of it, definitely.
I hate to leave so many unanswered questions here, but I warned you, this was a complicated story. And a big part of the problem is the guy at the center of this story cannot or will not give more than a heavily lawyered statement through a spokesman who's a crisis management consultant.
100% Mr. Beast doesn't even fucking know that CoffeeZilla is reaching out. I don't even think he knows. I think there's so many layers involved at this point with Mr. Beast's team that he'd have to go over and over and over multiple layers to get to him. I think Mr. Beast has no idea.
And let me just say, it's also frustrating that this statement takes zero accountability. Despite the fact Mr. Beast's team knew every major allegation that we're laying out here today, there is no mention of selling while Mr. Beast was tweeting about Super Token. There's no mention of them selling tokens a month after they partnered with a 2-month charity auction. And because of that, this statement feels very hollow. I think to Mr. Beast and probably to his fund, maybe this is just business, you know? They set out to make a lot of money and they made a lot of money. What's the problem, right? This is America. They might think this is the biggest
Freedom!
Mr. Beast nothing burger since Mr. Beast Burger. But look, honestly, I'd agree with them if they had done this crypto stuff without using Mr. Beast's name. But they want to have their cake and eat it too.
Yeah, no, the Mr. Beast brand instantly means money. Everyone knows Mr. Beast means money. And if Mr. Beast is involved, there's going to be money involved.
This fund trades on Mr. Beast's name, as we've seen. They get in pre-sales based on his name. He tweets from his public account, and they're putting his name publicly on projects' websites instead of a fund. But when things go south, suddenly, oh, Mr. Beast, what? No, no liability, just because he's not sitting there physically pressing the buttons. I don't think that's the way it works. Look.
Play Clash yesterday, they had 1.5 hours of downtime between every game. Don't think Red responds. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. Fucking riot, man. Frickin' riot. Try, like, I don't mind responding to, like, off-topic messages, but try to keep them in between the React videos. Because I have to, like, pause the React videos, for it. So, I don't mind responding to off-topic things, but, like, try to keep them in between the Reacts. Hey, Luffy! Oh my god, it's Luffy. Did you find the One Piece yet? Insert Childish Gambino. This is America meme here. This is America.
I want to close with the final part of this CryptoPunks podcast we showed you earlier, because in many ways, I think it's a microcosm of this story. Obviously, I have to say, I'm not making any comments or judgments about the guy who's suing me, who's also in this clip. That's just coincidence. I am only talking about Mr. Beast's reaction, because as Mr. Beast is talking about Gary V's great CryptoPunks call, there's a moment when the co-host says, hey, maybe instead of Gary V being a genius, maybe it's just the call itself that makes the market. And Mr. Beast kind of defends it. He says, no, that was in February. You know, CryptoPunks didn't pop until the summer. And, you know, I never talked about CryptoPunks until this very moment. Yeah, but that last part isn't quite true. The reason we're...
Because there it is. I bought this one. It's
all
right
here
there.
is Mr. Beast tweeted about CryptoPunks the same day he bought them back in February of 2021. That's how we found his wallet, even though we now know someone else was involved too. And I would apply the same level of scrutiny to many of the investments we've talked about. Was it the genius of Jason Williams, Mr. Beast, or this fund that made them tens of millions of dollars? Maybe. Or was it the fact that the name they brought to the table was Mr. Beast, one of the most influential and valuable brands in the world?
100%.
And that's what got them the great deals. That's what got them a bunch of
100%.
eyeballs. That's what made it so valuable to have his name on these websites. And maybe that's what made the market. Ultimately, I think it's for you to decide.
I don't think it entirely made the market, but it definitely hugely added to it. 100% added to it. 100%. 100%. Now, Mr. Beast will fall. There's always going to be children. There's always going to be children that will keep watching him. He may not get 50 million views anymore, but he'll still get 5 million views. You know, he'll still get views. He'll still make money. He'll still make crypto money probably too. Now, is it illegal? Is it unethical? Those are two different questions. Illegal? Probably not. At least the crypto stuff that he did. Not illegal. Shady? Unethical? Very much so. Nobody is truly canceled as long as they know which part of the audience they still can still cater to. Yeah, and like Mr. Beast's main demographic is impressionable children. It just is true. They will be easy to scam, that's also true. Nowadays he is getting less views, but it's still a massive amount of views. Like Mr. Beast. $330 million subscribers. Bro, 95 million views 2 weeks ago. 91 million views 1 month ago. 109 million views. 128 million views. This was the first video he uploaded since... Or was it this one? No, I think it was this one. This was the first one. Yeah, this was the first video that he uploaded since the entire scam. Bro, look at the difference. It's 100 million views. That's... To him, that's pennies. All he's gotta do is put some squiddy toilet reference in his videos and Zoom will assemble. Literally. The bunker one? Really? I thought it's this one. Are you sure it's the bunker? That still made 200 million views. Alright then. But that's still 200 million views. They are going down, sure. But it's still 95 mil. It's still 95 mil. Views may be falling, but that... He still has a lot of views. He still will have a lot of views. And being cancelled doesn't do jack shit anymore, man. And honestly, probably for the best, because cancel culture was doing more harm than good. If shit was happening, if illegal shit was happening, then it needs to be handled by the authorities, in my opinion. Subscribe for a cookie. Accomplishments. Damn. Oh, yeah, that's my opinion. I was never too invested in Mr. Beast. I never hated the guy. I always thought, damn, he's like giving blind people their sight back. That's good. And he's making money off of it so he can do more good. That's good. So I don't mind. He's creating houses for people. That's good. Now with all the shit coming out, that's kind of scummy. Yes, it is. Very much scummy. But... I mean, he still has to address shit. And at the moment, there's fucking lawyers and shit involved. So I got no horses in this race, chat. Like I'm neither a Mr. Beast supporter, nor someone who says he needs to be cancelled. Like, to me, it's just... I'm observing. I'm observing. That's my stance on it. That will be that. That will be that. Bum ba da mana 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 bum bum. Esmond Gold reacted to this too? He did? Alright. Didn't see his reaction to it. Sometimes people will overlook the bad side of things when they manage to capture good the court of public opinion. It really depends on what you did. What are we doing next? Gotta think there for a second. Like, let me think. We can watch another video. I actually want to watch this video. This is 7 months old, but I came across this one. I came across a Skype video. I don't know. It just made me feel nostalgic. And I thought that would be interesting. I want to say I'm really appreciative of how responsive and down to earth you are, Kitsu. Also, I love being a VTuber enjoyer party because of you. Also, I'm tired, so no thoughts had empty. Thank you. Sorry, kind. He should be held accountable, otherwise he still profited unnecessary. Yeah. Agreed, but still. Skype, I haven't called that in years. Yeah. Chat, are you ready to feel nostalgic?
Hi! It's
Oh my god. That actually feels so nostalgic. The weird downfall of Skype. Let's go.
Hi! It's so wait, can you hear me? Wait, give me 1 second. How about now? Great, hi! Do you remember me? Your old friend Skype? Gosh, we were inseparable back in 2010, 2011. Remember the hours
man. Oh my... If you have not used Skype, type 7. And if you used Skype, type 3. If you used to use Skype, type 3. If you haven't used Skype, type 7. If you never used Skype, 7. Okay, most 3s, but we got a couple of people that actually never used Skype. Interesting. I was the one who called the group chat at 3 a.m. Last time I've seen anyone Skype was in a middle school, so also 7. Damn, okay. I guess it depends on age then as well. My dad used it, so 7. Damn! When's the last time Skype was being used, man? Jesus. The only reason I used Skype because the only better product was TeamSpeak, and you gotta pay for that. You have to pay for TeamSpeak? I have never gotten into TeamSpeak myself. I used to use, something with Raid. Raid Call? I think something like that it was called. But only for a little bit. Then I moved back to Skype because Skype was just better. 2016 is when Skype was big. Yeah, I think so too. And before Skype, I used to use MSN Messenger. God, I'm old. God, I'm old. Have you guys also seen TeamSpeak is trying to come back on fucking Twitter? Discord is big dog. No, yeah, Discord is the main one.
Video chatting we used to do together, video games, prank calls, even overnight calls. We couldn't do sleepovers, we would do Skype overs. Leave the call on the whole night and then wake up.
Oh my god. On ICQ, I used ICQ for a little bit too. Raid Call, yes, was precursor to Discord. Also, Raid Call had weird Russian tracker, essentially. Really? I only used that for like probably 2 weeks. I didn't like it too much. It was really confusing. Looks at my AOL Messenger. Jesus Christ! I never used AOL Messenger. Like, MSN Messenger is the oldest one. Y'all really? Come on, man. I'm not that old. I remember ICQ. ICQ was great. But MSN was still the GOAT. MSN and then Skype. Those were the main ones. Bro, I used to talk to people on there all the fucking time, man. That was my childhood. At times, bro, on my Nintendo DS, I went to like the web interface to it to be able to talk to people because I couldn't go on the PC. And when I was able to go on the PC because it was in my room, then finally, in the middle of the night, like chatting with people while my parents thought I'm asleep, and then hearing my stepfather wake up in the next room, and I'm like, oh shit, quickly, turn it off, go to bed, don't be caught. Okay, Grandma, shut the fuck up, man. FYI, ICQ is now QQ, still widely used, although completely different. Oh, wait, really? I didn't even know.
So what have you been up to after all these years? Wow, you're married? You have a kid? Wow.
No,
Club Penguin isn't around anymore, huh?
No! The Club Penguin! I never played Club Penguin. I know a lot of people are nostalgic about it, but I never played it. I'm just always playing along.
Huh? Gosh. Where did all the time go?
Where did it go?
Wow. Wait. Who the hell is Zoom?
Every person, regardless of upbringing or
Would have been funnier if you said this quick.
background,
Okay?
has those specific collective memories, shared experiences.
Oh my god, Habbo Hotel! My mom didn't want me to play it, but I tried to play it because my friends were playing it, like my friends from school were playing it, saying it was cool, and then my mom was saying, no, you do not go on here. This is for adults. Probably for the best. Was probably for the best.
That are powerful enough to define a whole generation. And if you're the right age, one of those key memories involved a little program called Skype. Since its creation in 2003, it quickly became the top video chatting service in the entire world. It's easy to use.
I know that when I was still working at my old company, which is over 5 years ago now, right? They were still using Discord, right? They were using Discord Business and shit.
And creative user interface and convenient tools even allowed it to be ingrained into contemporary pop culture. It became a plot device in movies and even became
Oh my god, I've watched that movie with Hexagon, I think. I think we watched that movie together, man. That movie was so ass. That movie was so ass. But it was so bad it was entertaining.
Own verb, much like how the word Google is used today. I'm gonna go Skype my friend. Skype was everywhere, and you—
What movie? I don't even know what it was called. It was a movie, basically, just, Unfriended, yes, that one! That one, exactly that one.
could not avoid it. Until one day, it kind of just disappeared, pretty much overnight, and alternatives just took over. But the weird thing is that none of us really cared. When Skype moved on,
That's true.
So did we. No one has really looked back.
That is true. That is true.
Despite Skype providing things that I think are now missing within the online space. And this is where I would typically ask, so what exactly happened to Skype? But its situation is part of a very interesting and unique phenomenon.
We watched the second one too about the dark web, Lamar, did we? I don't remember that one. I do not remember.
Was Skype the one that changed? Or was it us? And how did it ever get to that point?
Oh my god, bro, that's even more nostalgic. Oh, I feel like a kid again.
Uh-oh, are you a square? Well, there's no shame in it. In fact, you can become the keenest square in the whole school, thanks to Squarespace.
Take me out, country home, to the place.
Squarespace is your friendly neighborhood website builder. Whether you're starting an online business or some passion project, they are here to make your online dreams come true. With Squarespace's Fluid Engine feature, you can build your website with a ton of flexibility without needing a whole lot of experience. You can even choose from a—
That transition made me less fertile.
set of pre-made templates and adjust them to whatever fits you. One of my favorite features is Squarespace's Asset Library. Designing a website can get messy, and sometimes you lose track of all the files you put on it or have to go back and forth between computers. Asset Library takes care of all that. You can keep all your files in one place across all devices. And for business owners, everything can be done within Squarespace. By using the shopping tool, you can sell all your goods and services right on your site without ever having to leave.
Rebellion, thanks for the follow.
Making it easy and convenient for everybody. I have found Squarespace to be a lot of fun and easy to use. And if you go to squarespace.com/
I will mention this again because it just it's just living rent-free in my head where like early on when I was like still a YouTube baby, I don't think I'm a YouTube baby anymore, but early on when I was a YouTube baby, like one of my first videos uploading, right? Like I still remember that dude who was complaining that I would have skipped the ad, which I never do. I never skipped the ad, and I double-checked that I didn't skip the ad. It was a shoe video, I know that much. I don't know which shoe video it was, but it was a shoe video. Like, goddamn, man. It's so funny. He, like, literally wrote out a comment like, "You skipped the ad? The least you could do is watch the ad when doing React content. How dare you?" And I didn't skip the ad. Like, it just lives in my head rent-free, man. Like, how? How?
Nation Squid, you can get 10% off your first website or domain name purchase. We'll get everything squared away for ya.
Why?
So check out Squarespace.
Bro, why? Why is there horror transitions?
Yeehaw! Let's go back to the 1990s. We have this new thing called the World Wide Web, which built on top of a slightly older thing called the Internet. You know how you could talk to people on the telephone? Well, what if you could do that, but with a computer instead? Now, why would anybody want to do that when a telephone is more than
Why would I ever want to talk to anyone on the internet?
enough? Well, given that computers were super complex machines with almost endless capabilities, this could create a great opportunity for all kinds of mediums of communication. The technology just needed more time to get better. So naturally, throughout the 90s, a lot of people sensed some doubt about the computer's true potential.
You could listen to a baseball game on your computer. Does radio ring a bell?
And then you have
old timers, man. Back in my day, it used to be so much better.
The release of something called American Pie. No, not that American Pie. This American Pie. The very raunchy 1999 teen comedy. And the tremendous success of this movie brought a ton of mainstream exposure to a concept that was finally becoming more of a reality. Video communication.
What am I gonna do, huh? Broadcaster over the internet? You can do that?
What instant messaging did to Usenet newsgroups, video chat was going to do to telephones. Now, video chatting wasn't unheard of at this time. In fact, the idea predates the internet by over a century. The concept went as far back as the late 1800s. The idea of sending pictures over telegraph, not just letters. And over the next couple of decades, scientists would take a crack at this, with one calling it television. Ever heard of it? But computers brought it to true fruition.
But like, television is not the same as actively live communicating, all these fucking people making fun of it, like, goddamn, it's literally just their time boomers, you know? It's like literally like those fucking old timers who don't ever want any change whatsoever.
And it was only getting easier to access every day. And by the late 90s, people like you and me could video stream from our bedrooms. Woo! And American Pie knocked that into the heads of thousands of teenagers and young adults.
God bless the internet.
But how do you take this complicated technology and target it towards young people?
Movie.
Well, this was technically already happening, oddly enough, through piracy. Programs like LimeWire.
No, it's the ad. It's the ad. You wouldn't download a car. Yes, I would. I got that would.
Technically already happening, oddly enough, through piracy.
There it is. And goddamn, I would download a car if I could. Like, what do you mean?
Programs like LimeWire, Napster, Kazaa were allowing computer users all over the world to connect with one another and share files in a way that was easy to understand. Okay, cool, but what does this have to do with telecommunication? Well, illegal file sharing and what would soon be video chat share one thing in common: the peer-to-peer protocol.
Fucking email. Can I talk about this without getting in trouble? I don't know. It download cost too. It's called DLC. Okay, man. I don't think I can talk about email without getting in trouble. I wasn't even doing this shit, though. Like, it wasn't even me doing that. Email is long dead. Yeah, but still, you know? God, it's so old. Oh my god, like, thinking about it, the fucking icon comes to mind again. It's just discussing history. Yeah, but the things I want to discuss about it, I don't know how safe that is, man. Wasn't me doing anything. But yeah.
If you wanted to download a file, Napster, for example, didn't need to host that file. It would just connect you directly to the Napster user that had the file in question, and you would download it from them. Napster doesn't have to host anything, making it super cheap to run. Everybody wins. But the popularity of all these programs showed that such a great technology can be abused. How can P2P be used on a large, commercialized scale
P2P
legally?
still exists?
Well,
yeah, of course.
Two of the founders of Kazaa, funnily enough, decided to give this a try. What if instead of transferring files, you transferred your voice? Calling someone internationally is expensive. What if you could call someone overseas? P2P style. Meaning there was no middleman in charge of all that bandwidth, but instead each party only has to worry about their share of the bandwidth.
I want to say we live in the greatest time ever. Like, that has ever been. Like, going forward, of course, there's going to be better times. But, like, technology-wise, we are 100% living in the greatest time there has been so far. Like, the fact that I can speak to you guys here on a live stream using a VTuber avatar, talking about Skype. Like, it's actually crazy. Like, it's so crazy. Also, bro, I can't stress enough how good VR already is, man. Like, when I used VR for the first time the other day, I generally could forget that I was not in my apartment. But I could generally think that I'm actually in that virtual space. We still don't know how to recreate Greek fire. What's Greek fire? The only mistake was TikTok? Yes, but if it wasn't TikTok, it would have been something else where all the brain rot people would go to. Imagine VR built onto your glasses. That would mean it's AR, right? Or augmented reality, that's the one. Augmented reality would be so cool. Isn't Greek fire like a proto-napalm? I don't fucking know. A war crime? Moving on!
It was basically like toll-free numbers, but it goes both ways. This technology would be known as voice over IP, or VoIP for short. Although they weren't the inventors of it, these two creators wanted to figure out a way to popularize this technology and make it easy to use, much like Napster. Much like using a telephone, all you need to do is push a button. And so they got to work on their Sky peer-to-peer service, or Skype for short.
Oh! Oh. I see. It all makes sense. Oh!
Name a better way of targeting young people than through making a service that's easy to use and install and completely free, since the program required very little hosting. Instead, they made money through private investing and offering the option to use an e-number to call regular phones at an affordable price, known as Skype in and Skype out. The simplicity of the idea gave the program a lot of buzz, and soon...
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Skype was blowing up. There was now a more convenient, more intimate alternative to instant messaging. Just talk to your friend on the phone, over the internet. For those of you who showed up to Skype a bit later in the game, may be surprised that Skype was primarily known for the voice over IP features. The video chatting didn't come until later, because naturally, technology still had a ways to go in the early 2000s before it could
bro, Viber. Viber is basically just WhatsApp, isn't it? Isn't it just the same? I'm not entirely sure, but I think it is.
Really reach its full potential.
I never used
Movies like American Pie showed us what that potential looked like, but video chat was still very choppy, low resolution, and that's because you were, more often than not, broadcasting over DSL. But over the years...
AOL, our beloved chat. Here, listen. How many of you do not actually know this sound? Like, I was a little freaking ass kid. Like, I was a little ass kid, man, when I heard the sound like my mom used it. I was so a teeny tiny baby. God, I hate that sound. Go to hell, stop picking up the phone while I'm playing WoW. Get on the phone! I'm downloading a movie! That's the sound my brain makes when I can't function. No sweet clue what it means. I don't know dial-up tones off the tip of my head. Okay, man.
That's because you were, more often than not, broadcasting over DSL. But over the years, things would get better, and higher quality video chatting was becoming more of a possibility. And throughout the 2000s, programs like iChat and Windows Live Messenger would
MSN! My childhood!
Start introducing, well, video. And in 2005, Skype is acquired by eBay for $2.7 billion.
Wait, eBay?
being partially motivated by fears of overpaying
Skylife VT, thanks for the follow, but eBay?
for the product, they got to work. eBay
send a
also
video?
saw this
Yes.
as a great opportunity to make the features of Skype useful for traditional eBay transactions, in the hopes that purchases could be more transparent. Want to get a better view of the TV set you want to buy? Want to ask the buyer a bunch of questions? Well, then just video call them. While this
Yeah, I
component
don't
of the
see that
program
happening.
didn't really take off, the concept of video was enough at the time. And so, in January of 2006, video calling was officially introduced to Skype. Despite being a little bit later to the game relative to these other services, Skype had some special
Win a Skype call with Coldplay? What? My dad used to leave the PC on through the night to download music. Oh my god, man. Average age of this chat, hack Mexico. Jesus.
things to its advantage. For one, the simplicity of its design made it incredibly lightweight as a program, making it flexible for all types of computers. It wasn't heavy on hardware, it didn't take up a ton of bandwidth or hard drive space, and most importantly, it allowed you to receive and make calls to real numbers. At the time, programs like Live Messenger could make
didn't have
calls to
that.
real numbers, but couldn't
They
receive
did?
incoming calls. And iChat
Wait.
did.
Wait, what? How does that make sense? What? Okay, wait, so they could call real numbers. Okay, so MSN to a real phone. But not a real phone to MSN. Okay, got it.
Didn't have the feature at all. And if I could just insert my personal opinion, Skype just looks a lot warmer and friendlier. It's clear that the program took full advantage of all those gradients and bright colors that were popular in the design world at the time, which made the program just feel so much more alive. Messenger at least tried to emulate this.
That's the good old days. That's the good old days right there, man. The squares and the profile pictures and the away and the statuses you could set. Take me back. Oh my god, take me back, man. Sorry, needed a moment there.
But it still felt like a utilitarian, businessy program. Really, the closest thing that I could see emulating this design was iChat. But again, they didn't
iChat.
have the same number of features that Skype did, and despite offering a Windows version, primarily catered and targeted Mac
I
users.
don't know what iChat
With
is.
Skype
Oh, okay.
already having
That
the
explains
huge
it.
user database it did at the time, all these reasons compounded its success, and Skype's popularity would just snowball with the introduction of video. Throughout the rest of the 2000s, a huge emphasis would be placed on webcam culture, with the invention of the
Oh,
MacBook
yeah.
introducing the iSight camera, attachable webcams becoming increasingly cheaper, shows like iCarly
It is iCarly. I love iCarly, man. Bro, iCarly. Also, Kaiser is just fucking modern iCarly at this point. It's insane. Also, Miranda Cosgrove was on the Mafiathon. Insane, man. Are we moving the Discord to a TeamSpeak server? No, we're not. Gimme! Gimme! Oh my god, Wolfie, you're back! What's up? Gibby, ain't no way you said that. Bro, it's true. It is true. It's true. Let me pause the recording to show it. I need to go here. And we will use Chrome. We will use Chrome. Chrome. iCarly Kai Sanat. Like, first of all, Miranda Cosgrove. Here, iCarly but Kai Sanat. Look at this. Look at this. It literally is just modern iCarly. Don't worry about it, Wolfie. You're fine. How are they allowed to have this many indoor fireworks go off? That was because it was a set. This was a set. This was a set made by Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast made this set. It's a set. It's not actually his room. Like, look at the room. Look at the different. There are differences in the infrastructure. It's really well done, but it's a set. I could watch this as an episodic format, right? I saw a chicken. Yeah, there's a chicken somewhere too. Also a horse. Where's the horse? There's the horse! There's a freaking horse! There's a freaking horse! Like... a flamethrower gun! Actual flamethrower! Ice and not, yeah! It literally is just... It literally is just iCarly. Back to the video.
Planting the idea of webcasting into the minds of young people, among a ton of other things, the demand for Skype would only grow. By 2010, Skype would have more than 530 million users and be the largest voice over IP service in the whole world. The ability to video call your friends while also calling regular phone numbers all at the same time was revolutionary to say the least. Over the years, the program just kept adding additional features like screen sharing that made the options and possibilities for online activities so flexible.
I don't remember if I used Skype still while it had screen sharing or if that was already Discord time. I don't actually remember at all.
For the time, it just felt like an...
No, I think I actually did use it in the last years. I think I was screen sharing some... Cards Against Humanity? Damn. Bro, I don't know anymore, man. I really don't know, man. Farmer Boy John, thanks for the follow.
Easy, warm, fun program, something that perfectly encapsulated the desires and ambitions of a young person at the time, even if it did have many practical uses within a business setting. And Microsoft saw this. Despite Windows Live Messenger being much more popular as a communications tool, they knew there was something different and special about Skype. It was this, and the fact that they wanted to get a stronger hold on the voice over IP market, the largest market, to take the pros and cons of both programs and consolidate them into one super program.
And the fact that eBay is still owning Skype is just like mind-blowing. Like, what the hell do you mean eBay is owning Skype?
They would want to keep the Skype name because it, well, rolls off the tongue easier and is more recognizable in this regard. In short, Microsoft was interested in buying Skype. eBay had already sold it to Silver Lake in 2009, but Microsoft then purchased it in May of 2011 for $8.5 billion. At the time, it was the most expensive purchase.
That's why MSN stopped existing. Because Microsoft was just like, fuck MSN, we'll just use Skype instead. We'll just buy Skype instead. Is that why my childhood vanished?
Microsoft ever made. And this would mark the beginning of the end for the program. It would all truly start with a little operating system called Windows 8.
Oh
App
no!
culture
Not Windows 8! Get it away!
Was what ultimately killed Skype. And
Get
around
it away!
2011-2012, we see a lot of changes occur within the software industry. Skeuomorphic
8.1 on the other hand was thankfully better. Bro. But Windows 10 is actually, I like Windows 10. I got 11 now, but I liked Windows 10.
photorealistic designs are
Windows
ditched
8
in favor of
0.0
simplistic,
though?
flat designs. And thanks to the new popularity of tablets, applications are being prioritized over traditional window executable programs. And in retrospect, this change does make sense. The 2000s were essentially the transitionary period between the analog and the digital. These photorealistic designs were meant to make the computer easier to use. By subconsciously making them resemble more like real-life objects, users with little computer experience could better understand what each button did. It was the bridge between the tangible and the abstract. And by the early 2010s, the industry felt that users had gotten the hang of it, and they were ready to be fully submerged into the computer world. And little changes like this represented that. And there wasn't exactly anything wrong with that decision, but just one wrong choice could complicate things further and even disrupt the culture of the time.
I still think Vista was the worst of the Windows releases. No, Windows 8. Windows 8 was the worst. Definitely.
One of the most controversial changes that was made to Windows 8 was removing the Start menu and replacing it with something called Tiles.
Yes.
This super confusing, overly flashy feature that felt more limiting than actually useful. Having to go back and forth between programs was a complete pain in the neck.
Oh, the tiles, I hated them!
Yes, you could use multiple programs at once, but most people didn't know that, as Microsoft didn't exactly do a great job at making that clear. And what a multi-windowed screen even looked like was such an eyesore. And Skype would be bundled with Windows 8.1. And although 8.1 made some big improvements over the original Windows 8, this version of Skype suffered many of these problems. What was once a lightweight, straight to the point, fast program was now bloated with unnecessary features, slow, and complicated to use. And if you didn't know what you were doing, it often took up the entire screen. What if you had to do a work conference call with multiple windows open at once? This was going to be a big issue. Microsoft was trying to solve a problem that didn't exist.
Literally, they created a problem. Like, no, they created a solution for a problem that never existed, bro. It's like...
and just turned what was already a great program into something that it wasn't. That warmness was now gone, and Skype was essentially just a shadow of its former self.
You know what? That's fair. I actually stopped using Skype around that time. That is very fair. Very, very fair.
It wasn't even just the looks and unneeded features, though, either.
Sorry.
Technological changes were made to Skype that actually worsened the quality of the product. The very thing that made Skype revolutionary in the first place was now becoming its biggest problem: P2P technology. As we discussed, P2P works by sending your traffic directly to the person you're trying to contact, rather than just going through a middleman first. And it often does this by connecting to a bunch of other computers on the network to get to that person. Back in the 90s and early 2000s, this was very convenient. This was a time where computers were stationary, connected through a wire, and often were always turned on during peak operating hours. Not to mention that dial-up internet didn't provide a whole lot of bandwidth. It's no wonder that it was so popular at the time. But as the internet got much bigger, things got much more convoluted. Mobile devices are a great example.
So basically, we just don't need P2P anymore? Trust MS to shoot themselves in the foot wasn't the first time or the last time. That's true. They constantly do that.
They are constantly changing networks and are battery powered. So what if you're driving in a car and your phone dies? That is now a network that is both unpredictable and unreliable. And this can significantly disrupt a P2P network. In other words, mobile devices are terrible for P2P networks. Now fast forward to the early 2010s, where the majority of all computers are mobile devices. Yeah, you probably see the issue here.
The majority of all computers are mobile devices? But then it's not a computer. Or is it? Define computer, I guess. I guess depends on the computer definition. Tricky Venom, thanks for the follow. Most people have a phone and smartphones are computers. Are they? Cell phones are still computers? Are they? Well, okay, in that case, okay. You talk about laptops and phones. If laptops and phones are considered computers, sure. Then, sure. Sure. Okay. Your brain is a computer in a sense. mean, okay, but our brain isn't connected to the network yet. My phone is stronger than my work laptop when it comes to... Oh my god.
This was actually the main cause of the great Skype
Yo! Thanks for the sub. Yep.
blackout of 2011, where a software bug shut down a huge chunk of the program's P2P network, and so tons of people had difficulty making calls. And so Microsoft decided to discontinue Skype's P2P protocol in favor of a cloud-based centralized server that handled all the incoming calls. This sparked big controversy, and a lot of people were now concerned about Microsoft essentially gaining possession of all their conversations.
Oh my god.
Additionally, Microsoft's execution of this was just done poorly. It led to lower quality video calls and more
Hell yeah, didn't notify 12 minutes ago.
Hey! Thanks, Wolfie, for the bro.
bugs that just made the overall experience worse, and reviews of this new Skype showed. But with Windows Live Messenger now discontinued, and even iChat, AOL Instant Messenger, and just about anything else you could think of, Skype was kind of the only thing left. So in a sort of depressing, nihilistic way, you were quite literally using a technologically inferior product a whole decade later.
Okay, but nostalgic and, childhood and, That is true, since most people can't purchase a computer, they'll go for the alternative, which are phones. Note, a low-end phone here costs around $30. Thus, why smartphones are more popular along with mobile games. Fair enough.
And you basically had no other choice. And people obviously didn't like that. And even when Microsoft corrected course by returning the Start menu to Windows 10, Skype was still plagued with all these issues. It simply was not the program it used to be.
Yep.
It is important to also keep in mind that a lot of these decisions were motivated by Microsoft's goal of turning Skype into a business program. P2P technology makes more sense with casual conversations, but in a business setting where you're often working with hundreds of people at once discussing more professional matters, not so much. But when you look at a program like this, is the first thing that comes to your mind business? Now, of course, people did use Skype to conduct business affairs, but that's not what it became known for. The optics for Skype as being primarily for businesses just didn't look right. And this was something that Microsoft...
At least until 5-6 years ago. And then everyone moved to Zoom.
Failed to understand, and so it just kept hurting the program even further. Eventually, Microsoft felt that it would be easier to just start over completely and create the business program that they initially wanted. The Skype name was just too tarnished at this point, and so they essentially abandoned it entirely to create Microsoft Teams.
RIP. Also, I guess they just abandoned it, yeah. It didn't, die to a competitor. Windows just said, fuck Skype. Man.
Which became a much greater success. With Skype once being a friendly program for everybody, Microsoft essentially gave it an identity crisis.
Teams was good for a while, now it's shit, really? Why? I never used it, I think. I used it once. For a call with 2 Twitch employees. No, I called to 1. 2 were supposed to be present. I called with 1. It was before I hit
program called Discord would show up in 2015, offering a much more robust, organized, and individualized communication experience, particularly for gamers.
What about Raycall and TeamSpeak? Is he gonna bring those two up too?
Then the final nail in the coffin came, of course, during the pandemic in 2020. The whole world was now in this unique, never-before-seen position where they had no other choice but to stay at home all day and were unable to leave the house. The only way they could communicate or continue conducting any sort of business was digitally. And just at this time comes a program called Zoom. You didn't need to create an account with Zoom, you just had to click a link. Zoom could support up to
Maybe it was Zoom that I used, not TeamSpeak. It might have been
1,000 people on a call at once, whereas Skype could only do 250. Zoom could replace your background to look like something more professional and maintain your privacy, Skype wouldn't introduce this feature until later. Zoom used better technology that made video calls higher quality. These are just some of the many things Zoom had to its advantage. It was quite literally at the right place, at the right time, under the right circumstances. Just like that, Zoom became the go-to standard for professional video calling, and Discord became the more casual equivalent. And so Skype essentially faded in the rearview mirror and became a relic of the distant past. And when we take all these things into account, we can truly see just how strange and unique the demise of Skype really was. It was both beyond its control and within it at the same time. The technology that made it great was becoming impractical, and Microsoft's approach to solving it was impractical as well. And most importantly, they didn't even know who they were selling it to. They basically did to Skype.
They didn't even have a target like demographic. Good job.
What they've been doing to Windows in recent time. Many users
Fun fact, Discord started as a game company? Really?
Have complained about unnecessary bloatware and features within Windows that have just made it more difficult to use. But the thing is
Skype still on my PC? Skype. Is that the program or is that Bing? That's Bing. Okay, Skype is no longer on Windows.
It's much easier to just find an alternative video chatting service than it is to find an entirely new operating system that has the same level of support for all the programs you need. So the outcomes were just much worse for Skype. If there's anything that can be learned from the fall of Skype,
you can still download it? Yeah.
It's that sometimes
I would figure you can.
Less is more.
Oh my god.
But you know what else could have saved Skype? Supporting me on Patreon, of course.
Of course.
Patreon.com/NationSquid. Buying me a coffee works too. Obviously.
Obviously.
A special thanks to my patrons and channel members for making this video possible.
Obviously.
Thank you so much for watching.
That would have saved
If you
Skype.
enjoyed this video, please subscribe and click the notification bell
video.
so that
I
you never
like
miss a
this.
future video.
This game can destroy your computer? Oh, I'm gonna watch this one later. That was a great video. I really enjoyed that. Damn. Down memory lane, man. Down memory lane. Yeah, here's the video, chat. Here's the video. If I forgot to post it, I don't know. Hey. Thank you, follow, random guy. Thank you. I gotta go to the toilet, chat. Excuse me, please. Excuse me. I will play some music. I will play music. Have this. You have damn ghost in the house? Yeah, of course I do. Of course. You don't? Hi, Sherlock. Why the ZZ looks bugged? Oh, I might have the wrong model loaded. That's why. That's probably why. Oh, I'm still screen sharing the screen. That was my VODs, by the way. That's the VODs you were seeing. I have one more video I want to watch. We saw nothing? No, it's okay. It's completely fine. Oh, Mischievous Machine, thanks for the follow. Sorry, just saw that. China, it's illegal to reincarnate without getting permission from Chinese government. Okay. 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 Song name? It's called 52 Hertz. Yeah, it's on YouTube Music, though. It's, from B. Komachi from Oshinoko. Like, you should be able to find it if you type 52 Hertz B. Komachi. Like, if you type this in, you should be able to find it. Get it's time to go make some omelets? Yeah, go! You want some? Yes. Chair. Hi, Sherlock. Chair. Go to India and ask the Buddhists, they also believe in reincarnation? They do. This game can destroy your computer. You might watch this later. Save. To watch later. Oh, how did I get short haired?
Videos obviously cater to
Jesus. Okay, once the song is over, we'll continue with the video. Okay. It over. It over. YouTube, you poor goddammit, every time, man. Every goddamn time. Every time. How reaction videos ruined the internet. Me? I could never. I could never do reaction videos. What is this video you're watching right now? What? It's a reaction? No, this isn't a reaction video. We're just watching a video from someone else. Oh, damn.
Oh my god! Did you see what XQC said about Mizcave when he reacted to Hassan's reaction video about Sniper Wolf's tweet about
Not Hassan! I'm so sick and tired of hearing Hassan.
Video on Asmongold's short and how World of Warcraft is kind of stupid, I guess, or something. I didn't really actually listen to the original point. I gotta make a green screen reaction TikTok about this. Did not say a single word. I'm just gonna stare blankly into the camera while I play someone else's video.
The worst one of this recently is Jason Derulo. Have you guys seen Jason Derulo? Have you guys seen Jason Derulo's shorts? Too? Did you remember Jason Derulo's a singer? Jason Derulo! You know? He always sang his name at the start of his videos. That's what he does. The singer? Yes, the singer. He's making YouTube shorts, and he basically is just reusing the same recording of him, or maybe it's his team doing it, who the fuck knows? And like literally just eating something. let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Jason Derulo shorts, same recording. I wonder if someone pointed it out here. Because he plays his own music over it, that's why I can't exactly show it. Is he the one that sang Talk Dirty to Me? Isn't that Bruno Mars? Okay, wait.
Lexi?
Day. So no matter how you look at it, this is content theft on a massive scale. It's basically become the equivalent of those shitty Facebook meme pages that literally repost everything they come across. To be precise, this is what he was doing months ago, but somehow he's become even more lazy since then. Now, the videos he steals and re-uploads don't—
I'm trying to find the Jason Derulo one. Because he is talking about Sniper Wolf, Sniper Wolf, Sniper Wolf. Sniper Wolf, Sniper Wolf, Sniper Wolf. Jack's Films, Sniper Wolf, Sniper Wolf. Yeah, Jason Derulo.
every song he makes.
Here it is, here. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
This video is of him eating from a bag of Sour Patch Kids and then making a surprised face.
There. Look at it.
Anything
it's literally the same thing.
Here's from Jason.
Copy-paste video is of him eating from a bag of Sour Patch Kids and then making a surprised face.
It's literally...
Did you notice anything strange about them?
It's so good. It's so good. At that point, he even... Yes, he did! At this point, he even removed himself out. It's just another... someone's content with his music on it now.
Hey guys, welcome back to Scrolling Reddit. And today we're gonna scroll Reddit and look...
I was actually thinking of doing something like that, like literally scrolling through Reddit, but at the same time, I was scared that there would be content that's not safe to show on stream. So, yeah, I've held back from it so far. I've held back from it so far, man. Copy-paste, Kitsunero, try out for a few shorts, maybe it will sell. I've been uploading shorts now, if that's what you mean. I've been uploading shorts now.
Things other people made.
What kind of subs do you be following, Kitsu? Not many, to be fair. I don't really use Reddit that much.
Let's just jump into it.
Did you see the new drama? You gotta watch this new TikTok reaction.
Not the TikTok reactions, man. But I think, like, Am I the Asshole is, like, a very popular one. Which other ones? Nice Guys? I think those ones would be very funny to react to.
Oh my god, spill the tea!
I gotta tweet about this! up! Shut up! Shut up! Oh my god! Oh, I can feel my brains leaking.
To be honest, this is what I've been feeling like the past days. Like the past week / 2 weeks. Since the elections, basically, like, literally, this is what I've been feeling. Like, holy shit, I don't want to hear anything about Hassan or the elections or anything related with that anymore. Like, it keeps going and going and going and going, and it's just so much, and I just want to, like, to chill.
Get out of my ears! Oh, quick, someone turn on Townsend's!
Today we're gonna make George Washington some fried chicken.
Oh my god, I can feel it healing me. Thank you.
What is up, my little goblins and ghouls? It's me, a somewhat circular internet guy making internet
Hello.
videos talking about other internet people making internet videos. And I, for one, feel sick. I'm aware.
Isn't it so ironic that I'm reacting to a video about how he's complaining about the reaction videos? I love the internet.
This isn't an overwhelmingly uplifting topic for a video, but I gotta get this shit off my chest, man. I genuinely have real fears about how current internet video
Asman!
content is created, distributed, consumed, and replicated, and the general direction.
Now what I'm gonna say is, don't hate the player, hate the game, and reaction content is just what's been on the rise for the past years. And it's like, it's at an all-time peak, I think. I think people just love reaction videos at the moment.
That the average aspiring
Especially
creator
now.
is headed. I feel the actual act of creation is slowly being damaged over time. And before you say anything, no, I'm not putting only animators on some infinitely tall, sanctimonious pedestal. We chose the worst content genre, and it unfortunately takes a lot of time, blood, sweat, and tears to make anything.
Mostly the tears part.
The desire to become an influencer.
Oh, sorry, I just
I hate that word. I hate that word. Content creator. Content creator, better word.
Has never been more colossal, and the routes in which individuals will take to achieve that has never been more accessible. And with that, you'd think the quality of the content would skyrocket with the heightened output, but I think we've seen quite literally the exact opposite. But do not get it twisted. There are absolutely outstandingly talented creators popping up on every corner of the internet at all.
Yeah, they're still everywhere. Sure.
All moments of every day within every genre. I'm not some jaded old man pissing up at the clouds and wondering why it's raining.
If those creators didn't exist, reactors wouldn't exist. You know, it's like kind of that, it's not really a symbiotic relationship. I'm the only one benefiting from it, really. Like, here, me as myself. If there's someone like Asmongold reacting to, like, a smaller creator, Asmongold has made so many creators. He's popularized so many creators. Like, he's reacted to smaller creators, and actually they've grown so big. I mean, you guys have seen Kasi, or the guy that does the remodeling of, like, old WoW mounts or weapons. Or the Parasite, not symbiotic? Yeah, Parasite, I guess. It's more like a parasite. If it's Asmongold, it's kind of symbiotic, though, I would say.
Curse you, weatherman!
But the platforms people make content on, especially TikTok, and we'll get to that, are often predatory at best.
TikTok is very predatory. Like, TikTok is literally, like, the stitches are literally someone else just watching someone else's content. But I feel like that's just the TikTok meta. That's just the environment. The what's the word? What's the word? Not meta, not environment. I was thinking of another word. I can't remember. But it's just TikTok. I don't know. I mean, let TikTok do whatever the fuck TikTok wants to do. Let them enjoy their little brain rot over there. Just don't interact with them.
And extremely damaging at worst. And these problems are inflated even more when we realize how content gets recommended and in front of your eyes to begin with. Let's start with vertical content as a medium. Vertical videos are now the single most consumed form of digital entertainment in the world by a long shot. It has completely cannibalized almost every single form of digital content entirely, and has now landed as the main form of content you're probably going to see on a day-to-day basis. Vertical short-form content.
TikTok is fucking Nah. If it wasn't TikTok, it would be another one. If it wasn't TikTok, another one would come in its place.
Content as a medium was designed to function like a bag of chips, extremely
Ecosystem,
easy to
yes,
consume
that's
with
the
one
one.
hand. No thought is really put into ingesting them, and you'll often find yourself eating way too many and probably feeling bad by the end of it. Vertical videos obviously cater to your scrolling thumb.
Give me a break, please!
You can swipe through hundreds, if not thousands.
You know, at the time, that didn't exist yet. But Twitter now also Twitter. I don't think anyone has actually picked up on this yet, but Twitter heavily promotes vertical videos right now. And especially because it has auto scrolling. Like, open a video on Twitter and you will just go to the next one and the next one and the next one and the next one. That's crazy. It's really crazy.
Of videos extremely fast, but this also created an awkward tall aspect ratio, which, by the way, after so many reposts, can make the most horrible watching experience ever fucking created. These videos are also meant to be short, usually between 15 to 60 seconds.
Yeah, on YouTube, me, not you. On YouTube, they're up to 3 minutes now.
So even though some of the vertical content apps are trying to move away from this rule, we still see that the majority of the content remains in this zone.
Yeah, still the shorter the better. Because it, like, helps your smooth brain focus on it.
All in all, this form of content is meant to beam thousands of videos a day into your little brain holes, which by design will more than likely mostly consist of low-quality, low-effort videos that you'll forget about extremely fast. And that's sadly understandable. Honest question, why would you spend a ton of time making one of these videos if it's probably gonna get scrolled past or even watched entirely, forgotten about, and buried under 500 other videos in that same hour? Answer is, you don't. That's the name of the game. Sure, there are some incredibly talented creators making high-concept, high-effort content on these platforms, and I'll link some of my favorites in the description, and I myself try my hardest to make sure everything I make is high-quality, funny, and worth watching, but that's incredibly rare on these platforms. Now, of course, I'm not some prude that thinks only the most amazing content should exist on the platform. I mean, oh boy, you're watching one of my videos.
Oh, come on. This videos are great.
I know, buddy. I know. Let it out. But what this effect does is shoehorns users into making as much content as humanly possible, but there's only a few ways you can reliably do that, the most popular one being theft. Funny sound bit or joke someone else made? Use it! Someone else's funny video? Put yourself in front of it.
Again, that's just the ecosystem, right? The ecosystem. That, I don't know, at least on TikTok, I think we should at least not let it get to shorts where people just do the same fucking TikTok shit. Like the voiceovers, right? I think using the same sound to recreate something as a meme, I think that's great. I think that's fine. But just lip syncing, I keep that shit on TikTok, man. Keep that shit to the Zoomers and to the alpha gens, man. Like, keep that shit away from me.
A popular bit or trend? Steal it 1 for 1. Freeboot entire videos and react to freebooted videos. Yoink, an entire audio clip you didn't make, add a text-to-speech voice and some fucking GTA 5 gameplay or Subway Surfers.
But you forgot Family Guy.
And rot your viewer's brain until they become a pile of sludge.
Stop right there, Circle. We're the argument police.
Argument police.
And your argument is stupid. Are you honestly saying that this sort of behavior hasn't always been apparent in the content space?
Hey, officers. Take the wife somewhere nice, okay, Ted? We've all had our differences, right? But we can all fucking agree that this is bullshit, right?
What is that?
This is Instagram Reels, recommending, encouraging, and auto-generating a video for me using someone else's video formula.
Wait, what?
And slapping on an audio I didn't make to post and call my own.
Jesus Christ.
What? Reels does that?
I want your badge number, rookie. I've never seen your face before. Where's Georgie, huh? You know, his old partner? Don't you bring up Georgie. You know what
Georgie.
I can speak about him as much as I'd like.
What? Georgie, no!
You know damn well I loved him too! Theft,
Oh,
stolen
Georgie!
ideas, freebooting, unoriginal material, and everything in between has existed since dinosaurs were objectively the best subclass to spec into as a child.
Yes. Basically, all ideas are just remixed ideas of something that already exists. Nothing's original, blah, blah, blah.
I want to play with trucks.
We are learning about the plesiosaurus, but never
That
has
is so
video
epic.
manipulation and theft been as encouraged and easy to access as it is now. Oh, that joke you saw was funny? Click this little button, steal the entire thing, and do it yourself. Often you'll get more views than the original.
Yay!
And even if you use the unconventional
That reminds me actually of the time. What was it? A month, 2, 3 back when Esmond reacted to a video about... I think it was about fast food. I think we talked about that too. I'm gonna give 50... What? I'm gonna give 50 subs if y'all manage to give me a video of a person reacting to someone 50 times. Basically a reaction video with 50 reactors reacting to one video. I can probably make that happen. I can probably make that happen. Let me just hit up the other VTubers. Either way, as I was saying, like 2-3 months back when Asmongold reacted to that video, where the guy then complained on Twitter that Asmund's reaction completely destroyed all the momentum on this video. Meanwhile, he actually grew because so many people found his video now because of Asmund. But he all ruined it because he said Asmongold cannibalized his video. Which, yes, sure, but Asmongold also adds a lot of extra value and information on it. And people want to watch Asmund because they value Asmund's opinion. So, if they wanted to watch the original video, they're gonna watch the original video. People, like, again, hate the game, not the player. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Classic forms of theft, it's still completely encouraged because they don't combat it whatsoever, and flagging stolen videos literally does nothing at all. Me and my friends have tried hundreds of different occasions to stop this blatant stealing and identity theft, and TikTok refuses to do fucking anything. I mean, look at this bull.
Because TikTok profits off of it.
Fuck! Do you know how many times I've had comments on my videos asking me where the original audio came from? Me! It came from me! It came from my lungs and my heart! Oh
my... Man! No! Feels bad. Oh my god, that's such a feels bad. No.
Almost every app has multiple features specifically designed for streamlined theft, reposts, remakes, and freeboots. TikTok obviously being the absolute worst offender here.
Definitely.
It's easy to access, it's shoved in your face, it's put into targeted ads, and it continues to push the idea that anyone can become rich and famous through just a few simple taps. Take it from someone that makes videos for a living, including mostly really short ones. This mindset that anything and everything is free.
It's on the internet, it's free to grab. I disagree with that. Just because it's on the internet doesn't mean it's free to grab. People will grab it for free, but doesn't mean it should be. This is a can't have shit anymore these days moment.
Free game, stealable, reactable, and that you should do all of these things. If you do it over and over again, you'll become a super famous content creator.
I mean, yeah, there also was the guy who, like, this one dude who wasn't even talking in his videos, who just, like, reacted, I say, but, like, there were really ridiculously, tricks shown. What's the word? God damn it. What's the word? Shit. English, man. English. What's the word, chat? Hacks. Hacks. What kind of hacks? Wasn't that Jinx? No, it wasn't. Quick hacks? No. What was the word? Oh, fuck. Think, woman, think. Is that in German? I don't even know it in German. Life hacks! Life hacks! That's the one I'm thinking of. By the way, yeah, so life hacks is the word I was thinking of. So, there was this guy who would edit over life hacks. Like, something completely ridiculously shown, like making... I don't fucking know, like, this actually didn't happen, but like, go with me for a moment. Like, making a purse out of a wallet. And then the guy would, like, be like, make this facial expression, like, point at an actual purse and tell you to basically use the actual purse, like pointing out how fucking ridiculous these life hacks were. And that guy grew. He literally exploded from that. So I guess that's nice to do it. Life hacks were so weird they are.
Straight up predatory, especially on these apps where there are so many impressionable Play-Doh-brained children.
Oh yeah.
About 6 months ago, I filmed a TikTok reaction video for my
The African guy? Yeah. I think he's African. I think so.
second channel. I had some buddies of mine curate some of the most insane videos they could find so I could watch them live on camera, laugh at them, and do some commentary over them. I actually really enjoyed making the video. Some of the clips I watched were genuinely funny, and I think I made some pretty good jokes as well, but almost minutes after I finished exporting the thing, I had a horrible feeling wash over me. I just stared at it in my video folder for like 5 minutes straight, like it was some ancient evil artifact that should never see the light of day.
Yes, join the dark side.
It was worthless content, built off the backs of those that actually made funny, watchable content. Sure, I made some
join the dark side. Join us.
Jokes, and I did my best to add to it, but was it really even worth uploading? What was the point? I had made literally nothing. So I deleted it, and I never really looked back. XQC has recently found himself in some heated discourse related to the same topic, and has also been kind of made the poster boy of the entire issue. It's a growing sentiment that reaction content is lazy, easy, and theft, which is interesting because as a society, this thought has bounced around quite a lot.
I want to go out and say it really depends on the kind of reaction content. I think, what do you guys think about this scale? On a scale of, listen to me, Sniper Wolf to Asmongold. What do you think of this scale? And then like in the middle somewhere is like Jack's films, I would say. What do you guys think about that? Exactly what I was thinking. I think that's a good scale. What do you guys think? Like the lowest Sniper Wolf and the highest Asmongold. Asmon isn't even the top point of the scale in my opinion. Who is the top point in your opinion? Middle but leaning on Asmon? Everyone thinks I'm Italian because you are. Because you are, man. Who would you put at the top if not Asmon? The legal channel's yapping for ages? Like, legal mindset? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna drink some water real quick. Does Leo Mindset actively react to videos? Because I know he talks about stuff and reacts to issues, but I'm talking about video reactions. You know, that's the kind of reactions I'm talking about. And I'm putting Sniper Wolf at the bottom because the bottom is literally just watching TikToks and adding no value to it. You can put XQC to that. I would put XQC just slightly above Sniper Wolf anyway. Then towards the bottom, Philion 2, to be fair. And then there's like, on the other hand, like on the top side, there's Asmongold who's watching videos and then adding like opinions and knowledge to the videos. Hassan with the chair. Yeah, he's also at the bottom there. And consider reactors both reacting to videos and reviewing articles and similar. No, I'm talking about reaction videos. We're talking about reaction videos. I would completely leave like Legal Mindset out of that. Like, not like talking about issues. That's commentary. Like talking about articles and such, that's commentary, I would say. Reaction is like specifically reaction videos, reacting to videos. So yeah, I would say bottom Sniper Wolf, top Asmongold.
Jinx was early to the React craze and instantly got blasted by the entire internet. Years ago, the Fine Brothers were extremely popular, but then tried to copyright the very act
Oh my god, I've completely forgot about that.
Being a human with human emotions.
I completely forgot about that.
Some horrible other shit.
They actually tried to freaking copyright or trademark the word react,
then fell into a downward trend and faded into the void.
I completely forgot.
Now it's 2023, and reaction content couldn't be more popular or more
Yo, there was Nux.
But now it's 2023, and reaction content couldn't be more popular or more divisive if it tried. You'll now find hundreds of thousands of clips of every creator live streaming YouTube and watching other people's content. Often not even speaking, sometimes eating food, and the whole...
Now, I want to go out and say, if you watch videos on stream eating food and like occasionally talking about it, I think that's fine on stream. I wouldn't put that on YouTube, though. That I wouldn't put on YouTube. Like, I think was pause. Yeah, fucking Hassan again, man. I'm so sick and tired of this dude, man.
Hilarious worst one is when they get up and leave entirely, leaving the video to play on their channel with zero added input.
Like, the only times I do that is if I need to go to the toilet and I let you guys, like, watch Asmongold in the meantime. Like, so you guys don't get bored for like a minute. But goddamn, that fucking Hassan moment, man.
XQC has been called out for this numerous times, and this started a wave of people in general calling out this form of content. On the other side, you have those that argue that this is a good thing and it bolsters and inflates smaller creators when they've been seen by such a massive audience. But this has been proven to be false most of the time. It's very rare that these smaller channels...
It really does. If it's like done by people like Asmongold. It's like if it's like done by people on the top end of the scale. If it's just like reactors like Sniper Wolf and XQC, then yeah, of course. So I would say there's two sides to this. You silly? Your mom's silly. I swear kids is just a kindergarten teacher taking care of us when our parents work. 9.
Receive any significant bump, and it often actually scraps many chances of you organically watching the original video yourself, because why would you watch an hour-long video with a Twitch streamer and then rewatch that same video?
You might not rewatch the original video, unless, of course, you do want to actively support him, but you will have now found the original creator. You now know the creator. Now the creator is getting more support because now you will watch the creator's future videos. Unless, of course, you're like me and Asmon Andy and only watch Asmongold. But that's a completely different point again, because then people actually want to watch a reaction content. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Video again by yourself. Ooh, I bet you guys know the answer. Say it with me now. You won't! Now, of course, XQC isn't the problem. No single person is the issue. It's a multi-headed hydra. Sniper Wolf probably being the biggest and most fucking annoying head of them all. Her content is genuinely the most deplorable, shameful, most...
It really is, man. It really is. Like, literally... Her reaction literally is like, there's a basketball being thrown. It's a basketball! Look at my boobs!
Embarrassingly vile, blatant theft on YouTube. She will fully steal popular videos, crop out the watermark, not give credit, and then often steal the top comments from that video.
To be fair, nowadays she's crediting them. after having that huge call out, she now is crediting them in the description, at least.
And call it her joke.
She hit it with a Hadouken.
The powers of my theft are infinite!
It's gotten so bad that Jax Films has created a parody channel where he does Sniper Wolf bingo streams and predicts what she'll say because her disgusting theft content is so formulaic and predictable. This is Sofo Antonio shit on steroids, people. Come on, why have we...
Oh my god. Oh my god, but Jax Film also isn't much better, man. Like, Jax Films also isn't much better, especially with his recent stuff. Like, he criticized people for not putting the credits on the screen, because the credits have to be on the screen right there, and then he doesn't put the credits on the screen himself. In that very video, by the way. Or in the description, he also didn't credit the creators he was, like, criticizing.
Fallen so low! Data breaches, extremely predatory algorithms, hashtags and trends that prey on negative emotions, attention span.
You put the credits on screen. Here you go. Here you go.
Frameworks and some of the worst misinformation and the NPC fetish trend put aside.
Oh my god, I hate the NPC shit. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I hate it so much.
For a moment, TikTok and many of its wannabe clones has permanently changed the landscape of content creation. But let's slow it down. Let's take it back a few steps and throw it back as well.
No, oh my god, I have to bring up something completely random. That reminds me of a TikTok I've seen where two girls were supposed to throw back a fish into the water and they kept shaking their ass. Like, they kept being told, throw it back, and they kept shaking their ass. Oh my god. It just...
There are some benefits to this new system, though. It's easier to enter the world of content creation, and people are no longer gatekept behind editing softwares or expensive equipment. Sometimes hilarious and impressive collaborations spawn from these stitched-together videos.
Yeah, exactly this one. I love this one so much. This one is so funny. This is the best thing that's ever come out of TikTok, man. This 100% this one.
And many commentary channels, old and new, actually make transformative content that highlights and plays well off of this increased output of content. They strive to actually add more value to the original source, not just rip it off for easy content. And
yeah, that's what I mean. That's the second side of the coin. Sorry, that's a bonbon.
Absolutely seen users take pre-existing audio clips and modify or enhance the joke, making it even better. And to be honest, I myself enjoy a lot of stuff on my feed. I'm constantly sending the most insane and bizarre clips I can find to my friends, sometimes crying from laughter or cringing at the dumbest shit. Oh my god. I actually think we've seen a sort of renaissance when it comes to old 2008 style videos that you'd find on YouTube back in the day. Now that everyone has a camera in their pockets, it was inevitable that we'd see an influx of horrible content, but we've also gained an increase of hilariously raw, insane clips. I mean, where else could I find this?
Take this!
And even though my
What?
Insane clips. I mean, where else could I find this?
Take this!
Soup Fight Club?
And even though my
Are those two rats in a soup?
memes and cursed video folders on Instagram bring me a lot of joy, I think my point here still stands. I may fall victim to the parasitic nature of lying in bed and scrolling for way too long, but I still don't think this new world of content creation is necessarily a better one. We used to kind of have two separate digital hubs for everything, one being social media, where you could say or post literally anything, and it kind of didn't matter, and most of it wasn't worth reading, but it wasn't really meant to be. Then you had content creation platforms like YouTube or Twitch, just to name a few, where
That's true, they're both kind of merged together, especially like with Twitter nowadays. Twitter more and more is trying to become everything at once. That's true, that's true.
At least the elevator pitch was to at least strive to make content that's worth watching. These two hubs have now blended together, creating a homunculus of bandwidth centered around every living thought imaginable, forever etched into the internet as soon as you can think it. Which, I reiterate, isn't a wonderfully uplifting notion, considering every young impressionable child has a phone or iPad now. And studies now show that this level of early integration...
Freaking iPad kids, man. Even my, nephews and niece got their iPad, which thankfully my sister actually does monitor. To be fair, credit where credit is due, she does monitor their screen time, but even then,
often leads to heavy mental health problems with increased rates of anxiety and depression. Not only that, but TikTok has been proven to, and sometimes in a few minutes, be able to pinpoint a person's interests, including depression, and overfeed a user with only those videos and relevant hashtags. Which is a little dystopian.
It's basically the same as Google, though. Like, literally the same as Google advertisement, though. Where I remember especially the one where Google was pushing pregnancy ads to a girl that a woman that didn't even know she was pregnant yet.
But I was anxious before TikTok, so maybe I'm just fucking cooler than you. I don't know.
But with all of this in mind,
I got depression before it was cool.
Outside my rambling, we return to my original critique and the original issue at hand, reaction content. Every issue I've outlined previously does nothing but embolden it. It facilitates horrendous theft, it encourages a quantity over quality common practice, and it pushes the argument that making one-to-one copy accounts is
That was true. Like, I also tried to push out more quantity, but to me it was just like, just a moment. I need to stop snacking. Either way, as I was saying, that's true. I also try to push out a lot of videos, but to me personally, I rather want to focus on like quality reactions now instead of just like reacting to anything ever. Because it was actually getting to my mental, man. It was getting to my mental. At one point, we're gonna go back to 2 reactions a day on the YouTubes anyway, right? Like on videos. Like on stream, we'll react to however many I feel like at that given time. But for now, for a short while anyway, we're going with like 1 reaction video a time. Maybe a bonus video sometimes a day. But yeah.
Normal and should just be accepted. It would take me over 100
games? I don't know
videos to
about that
accurately
either.
break down the pros and cons of
not.
this current content landscape, but I feel I have to somewhat explore all of these topics to properly articulate myself when it specifically comes to reaction videos. Vine was nearly the exact opposite of what we're seeing today. Because of the harsh 6-second restriction, creators were forced to be quick, clever, and genuine with their content.
Oh, Vines were a maximum of 6 seconds? I actually didn't know
with
that.
A simple UI and barely any content creation features, we really did have an influx of people at least trying
I actually never
their
used
hardest
Vine,
to be as creative as possible. Necessity is the mother of invention, and the road less traveled is usually a bumpier one. Oh, what the fuck is that thing?
Oh, hey, people don't really come by here that often.
But I promise, if you want to make stuff, it'll always be far more fulfilling, even if you don't see the stupid number go up, which frequently is artificially inflated on these apps anyway.
That is true. Quality over quantity, people. Quality over quantity. In the long run, it will be better.
Now I'd like you guys just to try a little exercise for me. Scroll your feed for 10 minutes and really take note of how many things you see that are 100% originally created and
We're not gonna do 10 minutes, but let's do 10 seconds. Let's see. Okay, it's Circle Tunes. It's Arimo's cover. Smugglerana. Lawyer Mr. Beast hires lawyer to fight Coffeezilla investigation. I don't know what's going on with this one. Charlie, Daily Dose of Internet, which is a compilation of the best of the internet, like we all know him. Here's some shorts. This is original. And Jaden shows her scary cat. This is original. This is original. It's a doggo. This is original. That's a cat. That's original, I guess. I guess it always depends on your personal algorithm and what you are watching, right? Jane has tattoos, yeah.
Get back to me with the results. Next, if you make content on any platform, challenge yourself to make something totally original. It can be super simple. Just make it yourself. Don't steal an audio clip or a joke or an easy trend from someone else's.
I've been thinking about making more original content too, but it's just like, I don't know what to talk about. I feel like I'm boring. Sorry, depression just hit. Let's move on.
And add fucking Family Guy clips to it. something with your own damn hands and be proud of it. In short, I hate reaction videos. I hate the current lazy reaction culture so much it drives me freaking crazy. But maybe the entirety of my anger stems just from that fucking annoying TikTok voice.
This is Somi when I steal CircleTunes videos.
Oh my god. I loved it. Loved it. Talk about whatever you like. I don't know. What do I like? What do I like? What are my interests? I don't know. If you were boring, we wouldn't be here. Aww. The hell said you were allowed out of a basement? I definitely didn't accidentally just pull an all-nighter talking to chatbots. Yes. Yes. We're all just bots. Hexagon on cats? How am I supposed to talk about Hexagon on cats for like 10 to 20 minutes just about like nothing? Like I can't do it. No chat, like I can just talk with you guys, like, right? On stream, there's no issue. But I'm talking more like about like original, like quote unquote original topic on just like stuff to talk about. Like what the hell am I supposed to talk about? Heard I have a new video, now I have a new watch after stream. No, right? Interests? What are my interests? What are my interests? Like, I can talk about topics given on hand, right? But I feel like I struggle with talking about original shit. Either way. Play games with Rosie? I'm gonna find a game to play with Rosie, but that's also more for on stream to do, you know? Chat? We're gonna call it a day. We're gonna go and raid Froggy. Because what the hell is happening on her stream? Meow for me kitten. Meow competition tonight. How about tier lists? Well, tier lists is stuff you can do on stream. I'm talking like actually just YouTube content without stream. Meow, yes. Like, you hearing this? Let's go raid her. I've never gotten to raid her because I'm usually not up that late. So let's raid her. Late, I say. It's 10 AM. Game reviews? Maybe. Don't send us to the cell. No, you're going there. And when will I see you guys again? I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tonight. Probably not, since we now had a late night stream. Or early morning stream. Might stream on Monday. Might not. We have videos for a few days now. I might want to take a few days off because Hexagon is visiting and like I want to clean myself a little bit. So I'll let you guys know if I stream on Monday or not, right? I will let you guys know. Like, if I don't say anything, we're streaming on Monday. If I say something, well, then I said something. For now, the plan is I stream on Monday. We shall see. For now, the plan is I stream Monday. Live Hexagon Arara. Oh, lordy lord. Sweet dreams. I'm not going to sleep. I need to make a video and I'm gonna go watch Arcane. I'm gonna go watch Arcane. Because I haven't watched Arcane yet. So, yeah, I shall see you guys around. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I generally didn't think so many people would come in today at a late night stream. But it was amazing. Thank you. Really appreciate